Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Patty DeGaston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
And friends. A lot of noise in the studio today. What's all that banging going on backstage? Who's banging? What's that? People trying to get in. You mean we had to turn some away? I'm awfully sorry.
No, people trying to get out.
Well, we welcome you one and all. Hey, I didn't have a chance to say hello to you, my dear. Don't kiss me, I got a cold sore.
Oh, now I've got it.
You've got it, see? Don't kiss me. Yeah, it's my second week with her.
How you doing?
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
Welcome back and all that.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back, Cotter. Of course, his name is his show, and we're very delighted to see Ron Palillo again. How are you, my dear?
I'm just wonderful, darling. How are you?
I'm very well. Charles,
Didn't we have a nice time last
Here in
night?
the paper,
Yeah.
I was concerned. It does say right here.
What?
Good. Carter's second month was wonderful in the White House, and the second week of the cold sore continues at CBS.
Thanks very much. Now let's say hello to our two civilian players, Helen Danachet and Connie Mitchell. Now this lady is our current champ. You got a lot of money now, huh?
Yeah.
You got how much?
$1,200.
$1,200. What are you going to do with that?
Oh, I'm going to give it all to my husband. He's given me so much.
Oh, what a lovely thought. You're not funning us, are you? You're really going to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Now you're going to be challenged here by Connie Mitchell, whom we are meeting for the first time. We welcome you, Connie. We'd like to find out the story of your life, if you would, please.
Well,
Don't have to tell us everything.
Okay, I won't. I'm on a formation dance team which does exhibition and competition work. I'm an assistant dance teacher. I design my own needlepoint canvas, and I go to Las Vegas as much as I can. And I'm a native of Los Angeles.
Yes, you're a formation
Dancer.
dancer. Now, tell me about that.
Well, we do ballroom dancing and Latin dancing, and we compete against like a couple of colleges.
Well, is that like touch dancing?
Yes, waltz, foxtrot.
Oh, you mean you go walk? You do all that? I never heard
sure
it called
do.
formation dancing before.
Well, it's ballroom
Have you?
dancing.
It's ballroom dancing.
Ballroom dancing,
Oh,
but
all
we're
right.
on a team with 8 couples.
I see. All right, now we understand all that. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but first we got to do a little business with America. Hurry back now. How are you, Jim? Nice to see you. Oh, yeah, shall we? Okay, just saying hello to Jim Rice there. Now, this is our first round, Connie, and you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A. Okay. Ready? Yep. Stephanie said, my husband, the slob, wore the same pair of socks for so long, the only way I could get them off was to blank his feet. That's what Stephanie said.
I don't want to say anything, but
My husband, the slob, wore the same pair of socks for so long, the only way I could get them off was to blank his feet. Blank his feet.
blank his feet.
Very good, Ron. Stick it right in the slot there, and away we go. You've got a show, a pilot in the works.
we
Yes.
did, yes.
You got your fingers crossed.
Strangely enough, called Horseshack.
It's called Horseshack.
Yes.
That's the name of it.
We've already seen it, by the way, so you don't embarrass
That's
yourself.
right.
I know that. It was one of the...
It was on February 3rd.
Ireland when
It
it
was
was shown on
Thursday,
February
Big
3rd.
hit.
Big hit,
yes.
right.
It was on February 3rd.
I thought it was wonderful.
Good. Terrific. I hope it works for you.
Thank you.
Ready, Connie? Stephanie said, my husband the slob wore the same pair of socks for so long the only way he could get them off was to blank his feet.
Cut off.
Cut off his feet. Now she goes right for it.
Well, what was any of this boo? What is this boo stuff? Cut off.
Right. Tell him. What do you say?
Why would they boo her answer?
Cut off his feet? That's getting right to it. That's the thing to do.
What's wrong with them? I said remove, which is exactly the same as cut off.
Then it is to remove his feet. Okay. What do you say, Captain?
Coming from an Italian neighborhood, I said saw off.
Saw off. All right. There's another one. That's really working for you, and the audience didn't think it was going to work. Now you see. What a bunch of dummies you are. Hello there.
Want to see another one?
What?
Sandblast.
Sandblast. To sandblast his feet. That's not a match.
Well,
That's
I wanted
different.
him to be able to walk around.
Yes, but
After
that's
it's
a good
over.
way to get him off, isn't it?
It
if you're
is.
really stuck on there. What'd you say?
I said chisel.
Chisel.
Chisel them off.
Oh, that'll get him off, too.
Well, you don't want to cut the guy.
No, that would be
Good
the
Lord.
extreme measure.
3 pairs of socks and the guy would look like Billy Barty. If he kept... That's the long and the short of it.
That's it. Now, I'm sorry to say you got to follow that act.
I'll do it quietly.
Okay.
I said forcefully remove.
Forcefully remove, which is cut off, and there you go. Got 4. It's not bad for a first rounder, is it? Pretty good. You try and keep up with her now, Helen. Fred the chef is such an artist. After he cooks a meal, he blanks it.
He's such an artist.
Artist.
Oh, I got it, sweetheart.
Fred the chef. Such an artist.
You're right about
After
not
he
smoking.
cooks a meal, he blanks it. Boy,
Look
you're
how-
really quick
Honey,
today.
that oxygen is just snapping into my brain.
Oh, that's marvelous. Here we go. Perfect. Whoops, there. Ready? Ready. Now, Helen, Fred the chef is such an artist. After he cooks a meal, he blanks it.
He frames it.
He frames it. That's good. Seems like a good response to me. One of the good possibilities at any
Sounds
rate.
like a dynamite response. He paints it. I'm sorry.
He paints it. After he cooks a meal, he paints it. He's an artist. That's all right. Don't awe him. He's a star.
He has his own show now. You can't do that to him. And besides, I think that's a terrific answer. Aren't we thrilled to have Ron back with us?
Yes, we are.
Isn't he a wonderful human being? Well, I really liked his answer. I didn't mind that he stole it from me. Paint.
You?
The correct answer, of course.
Framed it. So, Helen, you got 1. Score is now 4-1, and we have the bottom tier to go through. Patty, Fred the chef is such an artist. After he cooks a meal, he frames it. He does indeed. 4-2 the score. Looking for a little frame up here.
How nice to have Uncle Croc back with us, too.
4-3 the score now. Let's see if Patty Deutsch ties the score.
Frames it.
She'd do that. Tie score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up after this. Hurry back now. Now, we will listen to the Budapest String Quartet next. No, we will play the second round of this game here. Connie, you may have A or B. Second and final round.
A again, please.
A. Tie score here. 2 good players. Now, 2 people play.
Oh.
You play, and you play. The rest of you lay out.
I can't take the pressure.
Don't be nervous.
I'll take it for both of us.
All right. You relax.
Well, this pressure's killing me.
At Weird Willie's graduation, everyone was shocked when Willie took off his black gown because underneath he was wearing blank.
I like that question.
This is a marvelous question. Everyone was shocked. Okay, she's finished. I will walk over here to Connie Mitchell. Hello, Connie.
Hello.
At Weird Willie's graduation, everyone was shocked when Willie took off his black gown because underneath he was wearing blank.
Nothing.
Nothing. So that's the kind of crowd we've got in this studio, eh? Refugees from a nudist camp. What do you say to that?
I say he was wearing nothing.
Nothing. There's a song in a marvelous hit Broadway show called Nothing, isn't there?
Yes,
And
there
that
is.
felt
Yes.
nothing.
Isn't that a great show? Yes.
Glad you brought that up.
Yes.
You're not going to tell them which show, though,
It was
huh?
Chorus Line, of course.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you,
Well, I
sir.
was there at the graduation. It was very
You were
fun.
at the graduation.
It was less to Weird Willie than met the eye. Nothing.
So Helen, you know what you have to do. What?
I have to get 2 to win.
You have to get 2 and
2?
2 to
tie.
tie. Because she's already got 6. You have 4. And there are only 2 people playing, Ron
Well,
and
tango.
Brett.
Null and void.
Null and void. Here we go. Tex said, you know that old song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips? Well, out here on the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank.
Oh, honey, I'm going to have to put my glasses on. This is a crucial
Tex
question.
said that. You know that old song,
Tex said,
Tiptoe
you know
Through
that
the
old
Tulips?
song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips?
Right,
Well,
out here on the range, we have our
have
own
one
song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank.
What is that?
Shh, 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 shh.
I'm just
Or
muttering.
this, Sue.
Or this soup.
Sue.
All right. Put it in a slot there. Right, and away
Wait a
we go.
minute.
Wait a minute. Remember, you got to match them both. Now think carefully before you respond. Here we go. Tex said, you know that old song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips? Have you ever heard that song?
Yes, I've heard the song.
Would you like to sing a few bars?
Not particularly.
Oh, go ahead. Said, well, out here in the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank. You do know the old song.
Yeah, I know the old song.
Shall I sing it for
I know the
you?
new song.
Tiptoe through the tulips. That's the way the text says. That's the old song, he says. But out here on the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank.
Tiptoe through the things that the cows leave behind. The cattle leave behind. Oh, I missed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to splash you. Yes. There's one. Okay. Score is now 6-5. One more. Whatever.
And it'll, it's up to me.
It's up to you.
Do you know that when you
either-
live in the country and
Yeah.
you tiptoe through the whatevers,
Yes.
do you know that they look very much like rocks?
Yes, they
And
do.
anybody who's ever lived in the country knows that when you do, you just go whoosh.
Yeah. That's it.
Squish right to
We
the
don't
bottom.
care to hear all those details.
Tiptoe through the cow dew.
That's it. So, when you get 2 good players like this, you end up in a tie, and that's what we've got. We'll tell you what happens to break the tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here's what happened. We got to blow a fuse here and erase all these numbers and turn off all these lights, which we have done. And we push this button here and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. And the one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Okay? Connie, you may have a choice of A or B.
A.
A it is. Here we go. Everyone plays. The tiebreaker. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole.
Uh-oh.
Now, instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
This is the tiebreaker, is it not?
This is the tiebreaker.
Okay.
McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank
Look at
burgers.
Charles. I already have finished my answer, Charles. I'm not going to try and steal yours.
Leave him
My
alone.
answer is
Leave him
in the
alone.
cloth. But look at him, as if anybody wants his funky old answer.
No. Okay, here we go. Connie, are you ready?
I will, kind of.
No, wait a minute. Just one more second. Here we go. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole, and instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
I don't think it's going to be right, but icebergers.
Well, you know, now that I hear it, it just sounds like a good answer to me, but it never occurred to me.
No, icebergers is a very... Seal burger.
Seal burger. Iceberger. She came up with a marvelous answer. Seal is not bad. Brett?
I think you're a very strange group. And I think we should get them right back to the institution as quickly as possible. I also said seal burgers.
Hello, Charles.
How could anyone be booed that has such natural-looking hair? I said blubber burger, which is known as the big half-pounder, the big blub.
The big blub. Half-pound blubber burger. The North Pole, at the McDonald's, instead of hamburgers, they sell icebergers, according to her. Oh! Good for you. You know, your answer is so good, you would expect Richard to have it,
It's
too.
not a good answer.
It's not a good answer.
The moment you put it on the griddle, what have you got? Water burgers, haven't you?
Yeah.
Use a little. But unlike Brett, I do not think this is a weird audience, and you don't have to go back to the institution until 6. But I did say seal.
I think if I were playing, I would have said blubber burgers. Yes. The bus is waiting, and we've got the cold sheets ready for you, too. Got a whole bunch of them. What do you say, Patty?
A reprise of blubber burgers.
Blubber burger. I think that would have been my answer. Well, Helen, you're in the driver's seat, because all you got to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. It's easy for you. Susie said, I just played strip poker with Willie. On the very first hand, Willie didn't raise my bet. Instead, he raised my blank.
Is this Weird Willie?
Weird Willie. No. Wait a minute. No, that's not Weird Willie.
This is regular.
Susie said he just played
This is
strip.
straight
This
Willie.
is straight Willie. Yeah.
Greater, as far as we know.
What do I know?
Weird Willie.
Don't ask me though. Hello, Helen. Susie said I just played strip poker with Willie. On the very first hand, Willie didn't raise my bet. Instead, he raised my blank.
He raised my dress or my skirt hem.
My hem. My skirt hem. Okay. She said my dress or skirt hem.
Now, why aren't they all yelling, yeah, yeah? Dress!
So at this moment, we have a tie score, 1-1. One more little bit of hanky-panky, and she wins the game.
Now listen, now that I am in the crucial spot again, should I tell my cow flap story all over?
No.
I said dress.
That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Temperature, higher, brown. Yeah, okay. So she's won her third game, and you know where to go. Stand right over there on your usual mark. And Connie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's meeting all of you.
Thank you very much. Connie, a lot of gifts will be coming your way soon. Thank you, Connie Mitchell. Goodbye. Okay. Get that out of your way. There it is. Now, you all set?
Yes.
Third time up here now. You've got $1,300. You could win a lot of loot here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dr. Blank. Now, as you remember, you will get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. For matching up with their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then it's $100 for you if you match their third most popular answer. And let's see what sort of help we'll get from our celebrity.
I'll start with Richard.
Dr. Strangelove.
Dr. Strangelove.
Brett, please.
What about wonderful Dr. Spock?
Dr. Spock, what about him? Okay, you got 2 there now.
And Charles.
Well.
Charles?
Are we missing one biggie?
I know, yes, you may be
no.
missing one biggie.
Doctor.
Oh, yes. Oh, what nice gifts.
Oh, Well, no, I'll go with the one Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Dr. Joyce Brothers. Isn't it wonderful the way his mind works?
No, I got a Spock, shawl, a million other things, but I was my own.
Oh, it was your own,
I have
Dr.
the
Joyce
nurse
Brothers.
here to prove it.
Now, my dear, those are the three. Dr. Joyce Brothers, Dr. Spock,
You're right,
and
Patty
Dr.
has it.
Strangelove. Now, you can reject all of those, and if you think of one of your own, you think that's better, do that. Whatever you want to do, it's up to you.
Well, I think I'll go with Dr. Spock.
Ooh.
Dr. Spock, I don't care. That's your decision. It's up to you. You want...
Sold 60 million books, you know,
That's
so maybe
true.
he's up there.
He could be up there indeed. You know the thought I had? Zhivago, yeah.
Dr. No.
Dr. No is another good one. Well, we're looking for Dr. Spock.
Doctor,
Let's
yeah.
begin down at the bottom as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response.
Oh, Doctor. That's he. Who is he?
You're right. Dr. Pepper.
Oh, boy. Are we
Okay.
in trouble?
Let's see if we get Dr. Spock under the $250 number. Zhivago.
Oh. Not one.
All right, audience, what do you think? Kildare.
Kildare.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Kildare. All right, Earl, slide it.
I'm very surprised. How
60 million books, as Richard points out, naturally. All right. You got $500. We'll tell you what happens next after we tell America about this. My friends, you were all splendid, and we shall look forward to seeing these people. Thank you. Next time we get together here on Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Brooks and Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
You are expuberant.
What was that?
Expuberant.
I don't know what that means.
Sufficiently falsified.
Oh. I'll take your word for that.
Better believe.
Veritable Alan Ludden. You're just gorgeous.
Oh, not that. No, I thank you for noticing my presence, and I hope
How could we miss it?
Well, I'm going right to the racetrack after the thing is all over there.
I have bet on better dressed horses.
Clothiers,
See, in our clothier, yeah. Would you like to say hello to our two players, Shirley Gunnarsson and Michelle Alexander? This lady is our current champ. She's won one game, has a total cash amount of $600 to her credit, and she has been challenged by Shirley. We started the game last time we were all together, and we finished...
15 minutes ago. We haven't been all together in 25 years.
We finished one round, and Shirley Gunnarsson has matched two celebrities, and we're about to get to the second half of the second round, and you've got to match two to stay in the game.
Gene has an album coming out with this explanation.
come back. Okay, all right. All right, here we go. Shall we carry on, ladies? Whoops, I pushed the button. There it is. All right. 2-0 favor Shirley. Here we go, Michelle, with your question. Remember, you must match 2 celebrities to achieve a tie. Are you ready?
Yes. Yeah.
Everyone will participate.
Sure. Okay.
Irene said.
Irene!
No, she didn't say that. No, she didn't say that. This is what she said.
What'd she say?
Irene said.
Right.
Every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me.
It certainly do.
What you see is what you get, Irene.
There's a lady in the third row hysterical.
Could I have that question again, Jane? Because
You've been tickled by Marvin, haven't you? Yeah. Irene said, every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me. You thinking of an answer, Shirley? Don't say it until I call for it. I mean, Michelle. Yeah. You ready for one? Hold everything. Stu and Brett are still writing.
Not me.
You're ready, Jack?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Now,
Look
Stu,
at
are
me.
you ready? Okay, here we go. Michelle, may we call for your response now? Every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me.
His mustache.
Mustache is what she said. You like that answer, eh? Okay. Audience is rooting for mustache. Stu, if you show us a mustache, why, that will score 1 match for Michelle.
Well, undoubtedly that is correct, because if you have noticed my beautifully manicured mustache, some people have difficulty finding it black on black, but mustache is what I wrote, and spelling is what I had on
You
it.
need another one to tie the game. 3, however, will win it. Brett, what have you got up there?
Would you believe I was already all the way down at the other end of the field?
Oh, really?
It's buttons.
Your buttons. Let me see now. Let me just, I gotta get this picture. Marvin and Shirley are dancing.
No, Gene, they haven't danced that close together in years.
Okay. I don't know.
You know that Irene really tickled him. Brett usually tickles me with her mustache.
Mustache.
And that's all the good it does.
We've got a tie going now. 1 more mustache, Michelle, and you'll win the game. Stephanie, may we see your mustache?
I was told.
Or whatever you got.
I was told to be clean and funny.
Clean and funny.
And I can't do both.
Give it up.
It's got to be one or the other. So I'm going for clean.
All
with
right.
the bow tie.
Bow tie tickles me. Not a bad answer. Okay, Richard?
It's not a good answer.
And not a funny
One of the worst answers I've ever seen.
You could be tickled by a bow tie dancing with somebody.
Maybe
All right?
so, but
Not
I
if you're married to Alan Ludden, you can't.
He's got to be awful tall. He's got to be awful tall if he's going to tickle you with his bow tie.
What was that? Richard, would you like to participate?
Well, I certainly would. Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? He tickled her with his beard.
Beard and mustache. Is that a match?
Indeed, a beard.
No, wait a minute. No, that's, the judge says that is not a match, and we have to abide by his decision. Now, if Betty comes up with a mustache, you win the game.
The polyamorous.
Now listen,
Don't be nervous now.
let's stay calm, everybody. Mustache!
Okay, we'll come around. Well, Shirley, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
A lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Thank you, everyone.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We've got a gift for you. Let's say goodbye to Shirley Gunnarsson. Goodbye, Shirley. Here you are again, Michelle.
I thought she was pregnant.
Tell everybody that she's
She had the
not
baby?
everybody.
Tell everybody.
I'm pregnant.
She said
carrying it
that
in
the
her
first
purse.
day she was with us, and that's I got to take her word for
But
it. Because
Paying my doctor, I better be. My doctor's getting paid now, too.
really, I don't care to explore the subject any further. She's expecting a baby sometime in January. We wish you the best of luck in that event.
She
And
did say
also-
paid, didn't she?
And here, yes. Here we go with the super match, Michelle. You know how this goes. You've done it before. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bells. The answer, given most often by that studio audience, is worth $500 if you can match it. And their second most frequent response, if you match it, is $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now you can solicit 3 answers from 3 celebrities, one at a time.
Richard?
Richard Dawson, how do you fill in that blank there?
Church bells.
Church bells.
I said it first.
Oh, you said it first. Yeah, I thought I heard it somewhere. He said church bells. There's one answer for you.
Stu?
I think jingle bell.
Jingle bell. Okay.
That was only one word, friends.
Yes. All right, you got two. One more to go.
Brett?
I'm up. I had jingle. And then and he said it. I can't think of a single solitary
All right.
thing. I'm Christmas bells.
Christmas bells. Okay, she said it as the buzzer sounded, so we'll just leave it at that. So you've got jingle bells, Christmas bells, and church bells. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own answers, but we need an answer now.
I think I'll go with Stu and jingle.
Jingle bells is what she says. Okay.
You will jingle.
I say you will. All right. We are looking for jingle bells. May we see the $100 response? Hell's bells.
I was pretty close.
That was some wild audience. Where'd you get that audience, Johnny Olson? Was it a group like this?
Oh, somebody buy that audience a compass.
Yeah. All right, we're still looking for jingle bells. May we see the $250 response? Wedding bells, a very good answer that nobody
Oh,
thought.
am I out of it? I never thought of that.
Okay. Now, here's your third and last chance, Michelle. Looking for jingle bells. May we see the $500 response?
Jingle
bells! $500. Congratulations. Very good, Stu. Okay. So you've got the $500. That means you're up to $1,200 in cash, and now you're going for the big money. 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please choose a celebrity now.
I think I should stick with Stu.
Yes.
I think you should.
Stick with Stu. That even...
Nice ring.
Yeah, that's got very good sound to it. Okay. Stu, you get ready to write, and you're going to face me.
I have to write this one.
You got to write this one, right?
That's a rumor around town, honey.
It's worth $5,000. Here it is, Stu. Fill in this blank. Swimming blank. Swimming blank. All right, Stu has finished his answer. Michelle, now we call for yours. How do you fill in that blank? Swimming?
Pool.
Swimming pool? All right, Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Gene, I really don't know how to tell you this.
What?
I really don't know how to tell Goodson and Todman this. But they can both stick one hand in their pocket and come on out. Well, the baby won't come out right
Together here, I think we ought to pause. There's her husband.
We'll pause for this message and we'll come right back and give ourselves a chance to calm down here now. Okay, here we go. Let's say hello to a new player. Here's Dawn Blakeney. Hello, Dawn. You know Michelle? Where are you from, Dawn?
Live in Thousand Oaks.
You want to tell us a little more than that?
Yes, I'm an ex-police radio dispatcher.
An ex-what?
Police radio dispatcher.
Oh.
And I'm married to a police officer, going to cosmetology school now, and working on my bachelor's degree in psychology.
Okay.
Well, anything you say will be held down and
Well, good luck to you, Dawn.
Thank
you know
you.
that you and Michelle will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. And
Everybody plays.
all right, Stu. You may sit in your chair the way the rest of us do.
Didn't I tell you he was...
I honestly believe I don't want nothing to do with this game. I decline to answer.
Okay, and the one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round will be the winner and gets $100 for that, and then has a chance to go on to the super match where you can win a great deal of money, as she just did. Okay, would you please make a selection? Something funny happened here. and I don't know what it is.
I'll
We'll
say
figure it out later. Dawn?
Please.
B. All right. Some contestants find these harder than others, and that's why we ask you to make the selection. Everyone participates.
Nobody lays off, as they say. Or
That's
out.
right. Lay out is the expression when you do not participate. Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
Never had the guts to ask Brett. Yeah.
Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
Kiss me. Oh, heavens. I think I've been married too long.
I can't tell a lie. The only other thing she ever warmed was my temper.
Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
It's a lie.
Jill came tumbling in.
All ready? Okay. Now let's see how Dawn handles this question. Jack asked Brett to warm his blank. Dawn?
Bed.
Bed, she said. Bed, she said. Okay, Stu. She's looking for the word bed. May we see your card, please?
She may continue on because in a relationship between two fellas, the only thing that another fella can warm for me is some coffee.
Coffee.
Are you saying I'm another fella?
Jack and Brett, you see.
Jack and
all right.
Brett. Not Jack and Tony. Jack
Okay.
and Brett.
Brett. Oh, well, he didn't say Brett.
Yeah.
I thought it was B-R-E-T. Now.
Oh, all right.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Again.
May we see yours?
Yes. Warm his back.
Warm his back.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a lie. She never go warm my back, and she can never warm my feet.
Warm his feet. All right. Dawn's answer is bed. Stephanie, what's yours?
I'm so pleased to find that ex-policewomen and psychologists and lovely young ingenues think alike.
Would you like to try for the job?
Too bad.
Well, my question is your place or mine?
Never mind.
Well, I've been trying to find out who they were. Seat, warm as seat.
Warm the seat. No match there. You scored once, Dawn. And now let's see how Betty White handled
But
it.
she's also in dermatology, and I don't understand how she can be married to a cop and be in a skin game. I don't understand it. Coffee, I said.
Coffee it is. So you scored once with that, and now let's see how Michelle does with this. Again, everyone plays. Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm blank.
What's that now?
Pull it out there.
Get rid of that audio.
Could I have that question again, sweetheart?
Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm blank. Betty's ready?
Betty's always ready.
Betty's always ready.
After the show, we'll talk. Okay? Now, they're all set, Michelle, so may we call for your response. Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm...
Married.
Married. That's her answer, married. Stu, what's yours?
My answer?
Your answer.
Is, oh, well, osmosis working one more time, because that's the only thing you're really concerned about. You understand? When you're 5'7", if football players are her liking, you want to know whether she married.
That's right. Okay, there's one match. And now we go to Brett.
I frankly don't give a damn one way or the other, but I did say married.
Oh, you do? All right. There's two for you, and Jack Clutton.
That was the least of her problems. She was worried about being pregnant.
I see. That seems to be the audience's response there. Stephanie?
Yes, that's my response, too.
Pregnant is her answer. Richard?
I probably have the cause, then, of the pregnancy. Al Drunko.
Before I go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm drunk.
Gene, if she's already pregnant, your problem is over.
That's right. Betty White.
Well, it's Michelle who's gotten us into all this trouble, and vice versa. Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right, so at this moment, the score is 2-1 at the end of round one. We'll go to round two, ladies, right after we go to this. All right, we've just finished round one. Score is 2-1 in favor of our current champ. Let's go to round two here. Dawn, would you please make a selection?
B again, please.
B again. Now, last time out, Dawn, you matched Stephanie, so you'll be trying to match everyone but Stephanie this time. Leonard works in a prune factory. His job is to blank them. Leonard works in a prune factory. His job is to blank them.
Look how quickly we all got ready.
Everybody's ready. Everybody ready? All right, let's go over here to Dawn and find out what Leonard does in this prune factory. What does he do, Dawn?
Pit them.
He pits prunes. You think that's the only answer? There are a lot of other good answers to that, but we'll find out now. She says he pits prunes.
Yes.
Stu?
And you have said that there are a lot of other good answers.
Yes.
I couldn't think of one of them. That's why I put pit.
Oh, you put pit? Okay. He was a prune pitter. Brett?
Well, one of the good answers is shrivel, but I didn't put shrivel, I put pet.
There's another. So we have two prune pitters.
Whatever he does there to the prunes, he does it sitting down. He pits.
He's a prune pitter, okay? So we have...
I don't understand that.
A lot of prune pitters today.
Did you ever eat a lot of prunes?
Let's get
stand
to
up?
Richard Dawson.
A lot of people don't know that prunes are very round and smooth. They're made by Mattel. And he wrinkles them.
He's a prune wrinkler.
That's a messy job. Messy.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's better
Now,
than being a
here's the
pitter.
last chance to get a prune pitter from Betty White.
He works next to this beautiful girl, you see, and every time she comes in, he's kind of a pitter-patter, is what he does. But he's a seeder. That's the same as pit.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Seed
Same
takes the seeds out and takes the pits out. Okay, there's the match. Okay.
Remember that
So you're up to
film?
5, Dawn. Now you have 2, Michelle. That means you must score 3 times in order to achieve a tie. 4, however, will win the game. And before we get to your question, we're going to get to this. We've got to quit for now. Our time is just about expired.
Oh, really?
And so have we.
Not a moment too soon.
That's right. It's 5-2 in favor of our challenger. And you have 1 question to go, and we'll do that next time. Now, you're our current champ. You know, you've got $6,200, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. And we'll look forward to seeing all of your bodies next time, too. But before we go, I want to find out about Stu's new show, which is going to be on the air in a month or so. Or this fall, isn't it?
This fall.
What's the name of it?
The name of the show is Rollout.
Rollout.
Rollout. It comes on. Really, it's funny, you see, because we're on exactly opposite,
Same
Jack
time.
and the Odd Couple, on 8:30 Saturday night. And we would advise everybody at this time to go out and buy 2 television sets, because neither one of us can afford to lose.
Okay.
$1.15.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from Westclox. A 17-jewel man's calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush dial from Westclox, a Tally Industries company. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0191. Air date to be announced, VTR 41374, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Rosie Greer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
For the enthusiasm of your response, and thank you for being here. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody up here? Fine. Terrific. We welcome the new kid on the block, Rosie Greer, who's never been here before. Hello, Rosie. Rosie, you've made a lot of records in your time, haven't you? What is
I have one out now called You the Violinist on A&M Records.
Yeah.
I hope everyone have it. You especially.
Going to be a big one.
Well, a big guy made it.
And we all enjoyed Charles Nelson Riley on the Tony Awards show, which we all saw on television, didn't we? You didn't see him on it?
No, I was out of
He
town.
was terrific
Was he
on
good?
it. Yeah, he did a medley.
I returned to the theater.
He did a medley of his hit.
Oh, yeah.
It's true, laugh, but it's true.
That's right.
I have an announcement to make.
I didn't ask you for him to make
I
an
have to make it
announcement.
anyway, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Charles Nelson Riley is not wearing any socks.
Oh, okay. Routine announcement. Now let's say hello to our two players, Jack
have an
Houghton and
announcement
Carol
to make.
Steidley. Jack's our current champ. He's won $600, just one game. And he's being challenged by Carol, and we're in the middle of round one. And you scored once with your half of round one, and we're going to find out how you do with your half of round one right after we find out all about this. I was misinformed about something, and I just want to straighten it out with Charles Nelson Riley. Today is the 19th.
Yes.
And it is 2 days from now that you will be appearing on the Tony Awards. I thought it was something that we had.
That's why I was
marked.
That's why Richard hadn't seen it.
It wasn't
yes.
on yet.
But I was.
I'm so glad I didn't lie and say I saw him.
The magic of tape is terrific, isn't it? So, Charles, we will look forward to seeing you.
Well, I still
But
don't
I
see
will
it.
be marvelous.
You will be marvelous, yeah.
On the 20th, 18th, 14th, or 33rd.
Oh, it's the 21st of April,
Yes.
the Tony Awards. Look for Charles.
This
He's
weekend.
doing a whole big thing. All right, now let's get back to Carol and Jack here. And I'll push this button.
How
and ask
embarrassing.
Jack Houghton here to respond. Listen carefully to this. Everybody.
Is there anything else that's coming up on that we could look forward to?
Ignore it.
Thank you. I shall rise above it.
Yes.
All right, here's the question. Stop, wait, there's the question. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house, when he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank. All right. Uncle Gene is looking over your shoulder.
Is that all right?
All right. Okay. And let's see. Are you finished, Charles, old bean? Rosie, you're having a good time, and we haven't even called on you yet. Wait a minute now. All right. Now, Jack Houghton. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house when he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank.
Mouth.
Mouth.
Mouth. Oh.
They don't like that.
You're really a kind-hearted bunch.
Can I get a new audience?
Throwing them right to the lions, aren't you? Okay. All right, he says mouth. Rosie, what do you say?
Went down below that.
His heel. Heel. Sparks flew out of his heel.
He's a heel.
Listen, folks, I wouldn't boo him too much if I were you.
I wouldn't do it all.
He can give any answer he wants, and it's all right with me. Then. What do you say?
You made me a little nervous there for a minute. I said spine. I don't know what it
Spine.
means. Don't ask me for explanation.
All right.
They're turning on us now.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
going to be another 20 minutes.
Let's see that. Charles, be careful what you say.
Well, since I get sparks in mine, I said hair.
Hair. Okay. So much electricity in the house, he shuffled his feet across carpet, sparks flew out of his and Jack says mouth.
Yes,
Loretta,
but
what do you
he's
say?
shuffling his feet, and so I said shoes.
Shoes. Yeah, good.
Chair for the kid.
Finally got something the audience
Yeah.
liked there. I thought they were going to be unable to satisfy that bunch. How about you?
I could have said zipper with this group and got a standing ovation.
Nose. Nose. All right. That's a dumb answer if I've ever heard one.
Nose.
What do you say?
Not as dumb as announcing the Tonys 2 days before they were
Okay.
Nose,
Okay.
Richard. That's I never heard of nose.
Nose.
I said nose. We've been hanging
So
out.
Jack, you didn't do too well with that, and now we'll go to round 2 and ask Carol to make a choice here.
I'll take A.
A. Last time out, you matched Brett, so this time Brett
What did
will
I
not
say?
participate. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
not guilty.
The Lone Ranger said,
Uh-oh.
I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of blank. Understand that, Rosie. You're a college graduate and all that, aren't you? So what the heck? I don't have to repeat it for you, do I? How about you? Would you like to read it there?
Yes.
The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of... All right, Kay is ready, and Charles is ready. Loretta's ready, and we're all set. So Carol will call on you. The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of...
Bullets.
bullets. She says he left the saddlebags full of bullets.
We
Did
would have
that...
matched again. That's what I would have said if I'd gotten to answer.
Really? What did you say, Rosie?
Well, thinking about the horse, I said, hey.
Left the saddlebags full of hay.
That's a college graduate?
That's a college graduate there.
College dropout. It was near the state pen where I went to.
I see. Okay. Charles.
Close. I said machine guns.
Machine guns. Close to bullets.
No, The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Yeah, I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti. This audience is with it. I can see that. Richard, what do you say?
2 spaghettis to go.
2 spaghettis to go. Bullets is the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
You're not going to believe this, but I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti would have done very well for you there if you'd thought to say that out. All right. Now, we'll get to you in a moment. You'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. First, we've got to do a little business with all of you, and this is it. Now, here we go with the second half of our second and final round. Carol is ahead at this moment, 1-0. Jack, you need 1 to tie. 2, however, will win the game for you. Little prehistoric poem we have for you, friends. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank. Yes. Little prehistoric poem.
Could you do that one more time,
The
sweetheart?
caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
No peeking at the broad view.
Oh, yes, I'm allowed to peek because it's my show. All right, everybody ready up there, Charles? Yes, indeed. Now, Jack. Here's a little prehistoric poem. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
Fire.
You like that? Yeah, but there's no poem if he says fire.
I'll bring smoke.
I mean, how does that rhyme to his way? He said, caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a fire? You're wrong.
Maybe her name was Lucille McGuire. The only way you can rhyme with fire.
All right, Rosie, did you rhyme it? I said prehistoric poem. Rosie, hello, Rosie. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, it was a poem, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a poem.
Do you remember that, dear?
Why was I thinking about bed?
Yeah. to start. Let's make a bed. Okay, I don't care if it doesn't rhyme. I think he's got a good idea. What did you say, Brett?
Oh, I said let's cut right out to the well, I said let's make a baby.
Let's make a baby. Another great rhyme.
With baby.
So, the woods is full of poets today, Charles.
Well, I made a rhyme, but I'm plugging another show, and I think I lost my job, but here's your rhyme. Deal.
All right. You're fired. How about you?
Let's
The
make
second
it
poem of the day.
The second poem of
Well,
the
you have
day?
to remember, it's Lucille McGuire.
Or Zimmerman.
Make a fire.
Not
Come on,
one
Richard.
point in the group so far. Aha!
Read it again, please.
The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a
wheel.
Wheel. Very good.
Well, if you're going to boo an honest poet.
Yes.
Come on,
First
Kay.
poet in the group. All right. Score is tied. It depends on Kay
I
now.
always have agreed with Nelson on most of things.
All right. This game ends in a tie, and that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. I push a button and reveal the tiebreaker. One question for each contestant. We'll wipe the slate clean here, and the one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Carol?
I'll go with A again.
A is what she wants, and that's what she gets. The cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank. Well, I better start reading the whole thing over again now.
Do the thing about the Tony again, honey.
Let's all watch Charles 2 nights from now on the Tony Awards on that.
They were very good. I saw them.
The cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank.
Okay.
Is this a poem?
No, it's not a poem.
Well, what difference? You never rhyme anyway. Baby.
Now, what if I could meet a sailor?
You are a sailor, Brett. Deep down inside.
You have to do it again. I can't remember it.
Here it is. Cowboy said, well, I sold... No, that's another one. I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank.
Good gravy, Maria.
Okay, all finished over there. We'll call on Carol. Cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my...
Wife?
Wife.
What?
All the male chauvinist pigs in the audience are applauding. Yes, and a girl said it. Rosie, how about you?
Don't ever stop riding. I go with a cow.
Cow. Okay. All right, Brett.
She's off again.
That's right.
I don't understand that question. That's for starters. I don't like that question, but I said car.
That's worse than his.
Yes.
Yes,
And
Charles.
I never thought I'd sing
Another
that.
one named McGuire, the mother-in-law, Muggsy McGuire.
Mother-in-law. Wife is the answer Carol's looking for. It's a good one. She said wife, and a very good answer. Show us your card.
No, boots.
Boots. Okay. No wife. No match so far. Richard?
Boots?
Use them on spurs. Where else do you use spurs?
Not in the boots. You don't want the boots to
On
go
your
in.
boots. You put them on your boots.
Oh, I
But
see.
you gave
Okay.
up
I have
horseback.
a better use for them.
Carol, I apologize for this riffraff. Wife.
How about TK Stevens? What do you say?
You can always use them on his pie crust.
On his pie crust.
Pie crust.
Terrific idea.
Sweet.
Splendid idea.
That's
Okay,
good.
Jackie
Oh, that's a
scored
good one.
once, and,
Well, you know,
we'll
I
get to
use
you in a moment or
spurs.
so, but first we've got to get to this, and then we'll come back to our time.
GSN presents
Finch and I teamed up around 1948. We worked together till 1952, and we had fun. It was all spontaneous and ad-lib, and in those days, I used to do voices. We owned New York. I mean, everybody listened to Rayburn and Finch.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
And he had a wonderful quality. He'd laugh at any slightly humorous thing I said.
Today's consolation prizes are Lava Life, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with the soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, a nutritious all-natural snack high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Learn how to fill in your blanks as Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
We're going to complete this tiebreaker. Score is 1-0 in favor of our challenger, and now it's up to the champion for his question. Jack, you'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank. Sorry about these questions for a lady who's a militant. Yes, everybody. It's a tiebreaker. No, this is a tiebreaker. Everybody plays.
Gene?
Yep.
Would you read the question one more time, please?
Here we go. All finished over there. Dumb Dora, so dumb, when she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank.
Okay.
What?
My response is icebox.
Icebox. All right. His response is icebox. How did you respond to that, Rosie?
Well,
Did it
how
strike
about
a-
refrigerator?
A refrigerator and icebox. All right. There's one match. One more wins the game. Attaboy, Rosie
Well,
Brett.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I have the best answer. I don't care what anybody says, and they're both wrong. I said air conditioner.
Air conditioner is very good. Charles.
I had a lousy answer because I said the same as she. Air conditioner.
I was thinking a whole different way.
How were you thinking,
really?
Loretta?
You always have.
Tell us about it.
Yes, it's close to boots. I said stove because it would melt the igloo and she
Oh,
didn't think...
shut up, Loretta.
All right, you're trying though, Loretta.
Her needlepoint's low.
Yes, Richard.
Not
Third
hard
lousy
enough.
answer, air conditioner.
Air conditioner. One more
Come on,
response.
Kay.
You mean it's down to me again?
It's down to you,
Yes,
Kay. It's up to you to break the tie or maintain the tie.
Yes, I know. I hope you can speak Italian because I wrote it in Italian. I speak Italian. Icebox.
That's another $100 for you. Carol, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. It was a pleasure meeting you.
been
Carol
fun. Thank
Stidley,
you.
ladies and gentlemen. So, Jack, you're going to have another go at the big money here in the big super match where you can win over $5,000. Since you've been here before, we'll get right to it. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Vine. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250, and if you match that bottom one, it's $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Brett, please.
Oh,
Brett.
I have two, and I can't really see. How about Grapevine?
Grapevine is one.
Richard, please.
Richard.
How about Hollywood and Vine?
Hollywood and Vine.
And Loretta.
Clinging vine.
Clinging Vine. So, the three answers you have are Grapevine, Hollywood and Vine, and Clinging Vine. Now, Jack, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Grapevine.
You want a Grapevine? All right. I think you're being influenced by the audience, aren't you?
Yes.
So you're influencing him, audience. You better be right. All right?
So strong.
Okay, here we go. Looking for Grapevine. May we see the $100 response? Hollywood and Vine is up there. That's one that... Yes,
I'm
right.
still sneering.
Still looking for Grapevine. Here's the $250 response. Clinging Vine is up there. Uh-oh, that's 2 out of 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if Grapevine is under the $500 response. Grapevine it is. Congratulations. Yes, sirree. Well done, Brett. Now, Jack, you've got the $500. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or...
Bing!
Bing!
Thing was like...
$5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one of the ding-a-lings over there on a head-to-head basis.
What a terrible...
It has to be direct, an exact match, and which one will it be?
Gonna go with Brett.
All right,
my
Brett.
good gravy.
Get ready now. Don't give your right age, Brett.
I never get that nervous.
She's going to write her answer to this. blank pocket. Blank pocket. P-O-C-K-E-T.
I know how to spell it.
Okay, she's finished. Now, Jack, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank pocket.
Pickpocket.
Pickpocket. I think I would have said that too. Now, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your response?
You know what?
What?
You should never mention anything that has to do with sewing or stuff like that. Why didn't I say? I said patch.
Patch pocket. Oh, Loretta had pickpocket, but you didn't call on her. Okay, so Jack, that means you're now up to $1,200 with what you've won here, the additional $500, and you're going to meet another player. So let's welcome Barbara Figueroa. Hello, Barbara. Barbara, you know Jack Houghton? How's Barbara today?
Fine, thank you.
You look great. Where are you from and all that?
San Diego, California.
San Diego? Yeah. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Do you have any children?
I have two monsters.
Two monsters?
Two monsters.
No.
Yes, I do. They're
How old are
terrible.
they?
One's 2, and he's the biggest monster, and one's 5.
Well, they're a handful, aren't they? They're difficult to manage.
They are.
Okay, well, we're going to start this game or get back to you right after we pass along a message of interest to one and all gals today.
Pocket.
Okay, time is up here now. And we're going to have to postpone the beginning of this game until our next meeting. And we'll look forward to seeing you both then. And now we've got to thank our celebrities over here. Did you have? I don't have to thank you because you had a good time. That's very kind of you to say that, Loretta. It's nice to see you again. You've been out of town or something.
I missed you.
Where have you been?
She's been to Tony's. What do you think of her on him, Gene?
Now listen, Tony's.
Charles was brilliant, by the way.
No, Charles will be on.
And we'll be brilliant.
At 2,
Whether you like it or not.
Wednesday, the 21st, is when you see
Sunday
Charles
night, you can
on the
symbol
Tonys.
it.
Right, goodbye. It's Wednesday.
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0213, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Oh, thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for being with us today. It's a pleasure to do business with you. How is everyone up here? Everyone okay? And everybody down here is all right? Listen, I forgot to tell everybody that Ann Elder was nominated for an Emmy for writing the Lily Tomlin special. And she's writing another Lily Tomlin special. And what else are you writing?
Well, it's funny. The networks have asked me to come up with the best of 2 possible shows that are on the air. One is The Waltons, and the other is Hawaii Five-0, and they're going to call it Pineapple's Way.
All right, we're going to watch that. You just lost the
An
Emmy.
Emmy for that.
No, she's also up for the C.B. Farnsworth show.
That's right.
Farnsworth show.
Here's C.B. Farnsworth, our current champ, and Sue Hagee, his challenger. Hello there, how are you,
And they call him
C.B.? He's won a lot of money, $14,050. And how many games? How many games? 3 games you won, right?
3 games.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Nervous.
No. How can you be nervous after winning all that money? Money makes you feel secure.
No, it doesn't.
How do you feel, Sue?
Very nervous.
All right, we're going to start with round 2 right after we give you a round of commercials. Here they are. Ready to go. Round 2, final round. 5-4 in favor of Sue, and Sue, you make a selection if you would.
B, please.
She wants B. Now, the only person who is playing
Is Dr. Schweitzer.
That's right. Shall we read it together? No, I'll read it aloud to you.
No.
Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for blank. There it is.
Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for blank.
Right. She can read, too. Isn't that terrific? Did you hear it, Sue? Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for... Now, don't say it now. Wait till she finishes writing. Say something.
All right.
Anything.
The trick is she hasn't learned to write, so that's what makes it so hard for her.
All right. Sue? Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for...
Bananas?
Bananas. He works for bananas, is what she said. He works for peanuts would have been a good answer.
That's right.
What else would have been good? Let's make her feel great.
I
What
know
else?
an answer that's going to cause her entire career in about 2 seconds.
Really? Okay, may we see yours?
He works for... I said it, and I don't care. I wish I had the same guy that worked for him.
Richard Nixon. Okay. Now, CB, you need...
I need
1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? Okay. Now, Brett and Ann. Wait a minute. Yeah, Brett and Ann are the only two. You're the only two who play.
Oh.
All right, ready. Just for Brett and Ann.
I have to...
Sharon wrote this poem about her new husband. Before we were married, he gave me a mink, but this year for Christmas, he gave me a blank. It's a poem.
Well, I'm trying to rhyme it, sweetheart.
All right.
When we were married, he gave me a mink, but this year for Christmas, he gave me...
Would you like to do your dance?
What's your name again? I'm not finished.
Sharon.
Oh, you mean
Only just
that
the two.
Ann?
She's finished, and we're waiting for you.
She's finished?
She's finished.
She has rhythm, too.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Brett's got rhythm.
Brett's got rhythm, according to Greg
I
Moore.
got rhythm.
That's enough. Stop fiddling with my cable.
No.
CB, Sharon wrote this poem about her new husband. Before we were married, he gave me a mink. But this year for Christmas, he gave me a...
Drink?
Drink. Drink is the answer. He's looking, he needs 1 to tie, 2 to win. Brett. Hello, Brett, testing 1, 2.
Oh, I wish that I couldn't think of anything that rhymed with mink.
So what'd you put?
Stinks. Now you know how. Now you know the humiliation.
He's hoping you're going to say drink. Tell us what you did say.
I figured the marriage was ending. He gave her a wink.
Wrong.
It meant
All
there
right.
was
There's
trouble.
no match there, and Sue wins the game. Come on down, Sue. Congratulations. Well, CB.
It's adios time.
It's adios time is right. I'm sorry to see you go. You've been a very personable and interesting contestant.
You know, I just figured out what the initial CB stand for.
What?
Checkbook.
Checkbook. Well, he's got a lot of money to put in that checkbook. $14,050. Congratulations. TV Farnsworth. Wink, eh?
Yes, wink. It's a logical thing.
All right.
Sorry.
Now, Sue, you've never been here before, so let me just explain. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Open blank. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you go for the second one, it's $250. And if you match the third one, it's $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
What do you say?
The words of Sabu. Open sesame.
Open sesame. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say to this? Open
the door, Richard.
That's an
Throw
old
out
song.
the tapes.
And throw out the tapes. No, Open the Door, Richard was an old rock song. What do you? Who else?
Okay, Greg.
Greg.
Me? Oh,
Have you
boy.
got one? Open
Account.
Open account.
Don't groan. It stinks.
All right. Open
that
account,
rhymes
open the door,
with
Richard, and
Yeah.
open sesame. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Open Sesame.
You would like to open sesame. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Open sesame is there right off the bat. Well, I knew it was going to be there. I had a feeling it was going to be there, but I figured it'd be a little higher there. I'm curious to see what's under the $250 response. Open a door. Would that have matched Open the Door, Richard? Yeah, I guess it would have. Okay. What do you think is under the $500? Open house.
Oh, sure.
I had that.
None of the dummies up here thought of that, did they?
I did.
Oh, you thought of it. Oh, all right. Okay. Let's find out what's under the $500 response. Open house is right, audience. Okay. You've got the $100, Sue. That means you now play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. To collect, you have to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard.
Richard. Okay. You get ready to write. You're going to face me. Here is the $1,000 question. This will have to be an exact match. Wash blank. That's W-A-S-H blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Sue, we call on you to give us an answer you think will match Richard's. Wash
Day.
Wash day. All right. She says wash day will match you, Richard. What do you say? How do you respond to that?
If she wants me, I'll be in the washroom.
In the washroom.
I'm sorry, darling.
She can't follow you in there, then.
Well,
There are a lot
using
of
a
good ones.
assumed
There are
name.
washcloth, and there are a number of good choices there. You didn't get together on that one. You're up to $200. You're going to play another game right after we have this message of interest for all of you. Now we're going to start a brand new game. To do that, we have to introduce a new player, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Captain Ronald Smith. How are you, Captain? Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm a physician from Edwards Air Force Base, and
Edwards Air Force Base in
Right.
Massachusetts?
no, that's in the Mojave Desert here in California.
Oh, in Mojave Desert. Oh, yeah, the Mojave Desert. Yeah,
Right.
that's nearby here.
That's right.
There's a Mojave Desert in Massachusetts.
I know where that was.
He thinks everything is in Massachusetts.
Yeah,
That's
there's in
bananas.
Camp Edwards in Massachusetts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
What else about you,
Well,
Doctor?
I'm married, and I have a little boy, 2.5, and a little girl, about 4 months.
There's the little girl in Massachusetts.
Yes. What's your specialty?
Well, I'm in general practice.
Okay, good luck
Oh,
here.
I have so many ailments for you.
No, none of that.
Doctor,
Does nothing for the mind.
That's why we put the raincoat on.
He's here to play games, not to check on your ailments. Good luck to both players. Here we go. Ready? All right, Captain, you as the challenger will make a selection.
B.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. The mad scientist said to Nick, "How would you like to be the first man on Earth to have a plastic blank?"
Is that written in there?
That's what it says. But I did a little acting there. See what it says? Right there. Doesn't it say that? Say yes.
He.
Well, you can't say he.
How would you like to be the first man on Earth? Would
you like to borrow my glasses?
Plastic. Okay.
Blank. Sir, watch it. I hear you over there in the corner, sir. Yes. Ready, Brett? Charles.
What did he say?
Mad scientist said to next.
We don't need it anymore.
No, okay.
Your pardon came
Well,
through.
I'm trying to stall it. Would you try reading it while they're writing? They're never going to finish.
I'll read it backwards. Blank, plastic, a have to earth on. Man first, the B, if they finish it.
No.
To like
Oh, yeah,
you,
they're
would
finished.
you?
Yeah, okay. All right,
Tune in
Captain
again.
Ronald Smith. The man, thank you. The mad scientist said to Nick, how would you...
Big hit.
How would you like to be the first man on Earth to have a plastic blank?
Brain.
Brain. He says brain. Did that occur to you, Greg? No. No. What occurred to you? Nose. Plastic nose. Many of my friends have plastic
joking?
nose.
Half the people I know have a plastic nose.
What do you think would be
Gravy
unusual?
Marie. Well, I'm
Plastic.
a medicine person myself, and
Yeah.
I thought because he was a medicine person that we would both say body.
Plastic body. The whole thing. Plastic
That's
brain.
why they make me wear the raincoat.
I see. Okay. Charles?
It's not every day you meet a doctor and a captain.
No.
And if I didn't agree with him, I'd be nuts.
Right. All right, there's one brain for you, Captain. Are you offering a little brain?
No, he certainly is. I just would like the world to know that I respect you, Brett, because of you're older than I and you're wiser.
And you have no taste.
No.
A
Neither do
plastic-
I said the wrong thing, Doctor. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I said a plastic woman. I kept thinking of Frankenstein's wife or something.
How would you like to be the first man on Earth to have a plastic woman, she said.
Don't
He
repeat it.
said brain. What did you say?
Yeah, I said woman or wife.
Woman or wife?
Oh, Richard.
Oh, I'll change it. I don't want it to be like her. I didn't say anything.
Drew a blank.
I thought, Richard, I had more respect for you. I don't know why you said that. I mean, I said wife and
Or
woman.
woman,
Good. We're not
too.
so
Okay.
crazy.
So
Good.
it's one for you, and your question
We're
is
not
coming
going
up,
to the
Sue,
doctor,
but
though.
first we've got this coming up for all of you.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality and craftsmanship, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And new, thicker, richer than ever before dial shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial shampoo. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice. The orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. Match game 74 continues.
Okay, here we go, folks. You ready? Let's find out what we got for Sue here.
Okay.
Sue, let's see. This is your first round question, so everybody plays.
Right.
Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a blank. I give you a straight, flat reading on that because I don't want to lead you to one answer or another. Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a blank. Do you know who Mark Goodson is? Mark Goodson
He's
is...
our boss.
Yes.
I thought so.
He's the packager of this program. Goodson Todman is the corporation that, you know, they do a lot of shows.
Okay.
And this is what you got the
I
idea.
gotcha.
He's the boss.
Okay.
Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a
Raise.
raise.
Yeah.
I hope you're listening, Mark. Mark, are you listening? Greg? She says raise.
Well, I've met Mr. Goodson a couple of times. He's famous for his senility, so I would have to say he'd say raise.
What is that? I don't know. What do you say?
Raise for what?
A raise?
Raise to where?
A raise for doing a superb job on this program.
Not necessarily. But I said raise anyway.
All right, Charles?
Definitely, my friend.
I thank you. Boy, if we, you know, you folks may be doing something for me because...
Yeah, you'd be looking for another job.
Yeah, how can... I mean, how's he going to get out of this one? Go ahead.
Did you arrange this question?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
I think that's a cheap way to get employment benefits, but I think raise. Raise.
No, I have nothing to do with writing the questions. There are 4 characters over there, Pat Neary and Joe Newstein and Bobby Sherman and then Dick DeBartolo. They're the one they write all. I have nothing to do with that. What did you say, sir?
What I do say is I wonder where they'll be working next week. No, I think, you get, we all know what you get. You get $9.80 a week.
That's it?
And he's holding out for $10. So I say raise.
All right. That would be a 2% increase. What do you say?
You know, Gene, we've all seen you in the plaid pants outfit, you know.
Yes.
Definitely you need a raise.
Well, that's 6 for you. All right, as we go to the second round, I point out to Captain Ronald Smith that you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the running, and that'll tie it, and we'll see what happens after that. You may make a selection if you would.
I'll take A this time.
A. Now, Charles, you're the only one who will not participate. You may doze off if you wish.
You've been dozing off all through the program. I don't know why you should change now.
Sometimes for laughs, the 3 Musketeers would blank each other. Sometimes for laughs, the 3 Musketeers would blank each other. Would blank each other. Would blank each other. Well, I wasn't around in those days.
I wish I weren't such a slow little thinker.
Okay. Upper tier is ready, and so is the lower tier. So, we call on you, Captain Smith. Sometimes for laughs, the 3 Musketeers would blank each other.
Kiss.
Would kiss each other? Well, to each his own. I mean, you know, they wore those frills and feathers and all that. One for all and all for one. Well, listen. Yes, Greg. Kiss.
Come on.
No.
Goose each other.
All right, so you won the game. Congratulations. Come on down. What do you have there? Did you throw them off that? Yes, duels. Rod, duel, fighter duels would seem to have been the answer. There's another $100 for you soon. And Captain, I'm sorry it's been such a short meeting. We've enjoyed meeting you, and a gift for you backstage. Thank you, Captain Ronald Smith. Good luck to you in your career. You what?
I never win anything.
You never win anything?
No, I'm not supposed to be winning.
Why? Is that the story of the story of your life is you never win anything? Well, you're up to $300 now, and you're going to have another go at the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. So let's get to it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank Morris. Now, you know how it goes, 500, 250, and 100. And which ones you want some help from?
Okay, Richard again.
Richard.
Philip Morris.
Oh, dear. Philip Morris is what he says.
Okay, let's see, Anne.
But they don't know that.
Anne.
I said William Morris.
You said William Morris.
I know, it's the first time I've said their name in 4 years and they represent me. That's an agency, I have to say.
And it's you think all those studio audience people would have said that, huh?
It's all
There's
like
so many
I'm
actors
sorry,
out
but
of
Philip
work, they could have
Morris.
been in the audience.
That's right. Okay.
That's true.
One more.
Charles.
Where's he going?
He stuck an arrow right in your head, Greg, there. Okay, so Greg Morris, Philip Morris, and William Morris. And you may choose one of those. Don't feel bad, Ann.
Okay.
We've had worse. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with Greg.
You're going to go with Greg? Okay, Greg Morris. Greg Morris, okay. That's the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Chester Morris. Chester Morris.
They used to work on Gunsmoke.
Right.
Change his name to William.
We're looking for Greg Morris. Here is the $250 response. There it is! What's under the $500 there? Let's see. Take a look at that. What do you think? Philip Morris is up there.
Gene, you want to know funny?
What?
My son's name is Philip.
No
Yeah, I
kidding.
swear.
Well, he would have won the money. Listen, we've got to pause here for a second, Sue. You stand by. We've got this for you. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Bye, Gene.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton David, Brett Summer, Gary Burghoff, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
What'd you do for him? How'd you get him all riled up like that, Johnny? You got him, I say. Now, what? You going nuts? I'll say you are.
That's terrific. We were growing bananas up in the dressing room.
Quiet! It's my show. Get your own show. Oh, you got your own show.
Thank you for saying
He's got his own show,
Yes,
Clifton
he
Davis.
does. Yes,
That's
he
my
does.
mama.
And lucky
you
to
look
have
different.
Welcome. That's because I don't have a body smart. All right.
Why? He's got his own show.
That's your mama?
No, that's the name of his show. Clifton Davis stars in That's My Mama.
And we say it shorter sometimes. Sometimes we just say your mama.
Your mama.
I knew Gene was Czechoslovakian, but I didn't.
Okay, welcome to Clifton Davis, and shall we have a go at it by...
Troop is here.
What's that?
I said my Girl Scout troop is here.
Your Girl Scout troop is here. Where?
Oh, they must have left. Oh,
Yeah. What are you featuring, Fanny?
just trash I picked up here
Oh,
and
I
there.
see.
just little things.
They're beautiful.
May I say
She
that
picks
you-
out my accessories.
I remember Joanne.
Thank you, Richard.
We
You know
missed
she has a brand new series?
She has?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Well,
With
tell me
Craig
about it.
Stevens. It's called The Thin Man.
Really?
Yeah, she's
Brand
going to do
new.
the part that Myrna Loy did in all the movies.
Yes.
How nice. Congratulations, my dear. That's good news. Also,
Are they going to fix her
Also
hair?
with child.
she is with child.
You're kidding
She
me.
is also going to play the part of the fat lady. Aren't you with child?
Yes.
Isn't that exciting?
You are?
She has been busy since our last meeting, hasn't she? Okay,
Lieutenant
all right.
Dishes
Now let's
with
say hello to our
child?
two players, Sally Brooks and Mary King. All right, Sally. Sally got contest. She's won a total of $8,450, and we started this game. And Mary King is challenging her, and she's ahead at this moment, 5-4. We're going to finish this game with round two. Each of you have a question coming up. We'll see how it ends up in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. Here we go, ladies. Second round, final round. Mary King, please make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
A, all right. Who plays? One person.
Oh, Fanny.
Fanny, you're the only one.
Why?
Because in her first round question, she matched every one of our celebrities. And now this is her second round question, and you were the only one, right? Ready? Here it is.
Don't you remember last week when you weren't here?
No. Who was in that position last week? He was the only one. Pinocchio's
also
girlfriend
pregnant.
said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got blank. Did you hear that, Mary? Pinocchio's girlfriend said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got blank.
Okay.
All right, now she's finished, and we'll call on Mary King. Pinocchio's girlfriend said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got...
Splinters.
Splinters. They like her answer. Does she match you?
They're so sweet. They wouldn't hurt me, would you?
You would. If she doesn't say splinters, you're not going to hurt her, are you?
Splinters.
Splinters. Now, Sally, you've got your work cut out for you.
Yes.
You've got to match the two celebrities you did not match last time we were together to stay in the game, and they are Richard and Fanny. All right, here we go.
I don't like this. I don't get to play.
Me neither.
Just sit there and be quiet and do what I tell you to, or...
Well, you won't take me to Encino?
That's right.
Oh, we will take you to see.
Jim said,
Yes?
my blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Jim said, my blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Think about that, Sally?
The best dancer.
All right. Richard and Fanny are finished. We call on Sally Brooks. My blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a...
Bone.
A bone. That seems like a good match. Got to match both of them to stay in the game. All right, she says bone, Richard.
So what? That's a very chauvinistic question, isn't it? We've got to talk to our writers, talking about women as dogs.
Well, let's say...
No, I don't like that at all.
You don't like that question?
No.
Well, we're not serious. You know, we're just funning a little bit.
Yeah?
We're not male chauvinist pigs here, are we?
Yeah, I think we are, deep down inside. No, I say that because I'm hoping to get a few winners in the mail saying, thanks for sticking up for the girls. Al Bono.
Bone. That's 5. Now, Fanny, she's got to match you to stay in the game.
I don't know. I said dog biscuit, which is sometimes a bone.
Well, sometimes they're in the shape of a bone. That's not a match. So Mary King wins the game. Okay. Congratulations, Mary. Are you happy?
Very.
Okay. Now we're going to say goodbye to Sally Brooks, but she's leaving with a smile on her face because she's got a pile of money. She's got $8,450. Are you ready?
Ready.
This is Mary's first time up here, and we'll take her through it step by step, little by little here. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Crushed blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
My favorite, Richard.
Richard.
Crushed ice.
Crushed ice is one.
Okay. And Fanny?
Fanny, what do you say?
Crushed velvet.
Crushed velvet. Crushed velvet, she said. That's 2.
How about Clifton?
How about Clifton?
I told you to write down.
Crushed grapes.
Crushed grapes.
Roaring beginning here. Well, they took all the good ones, Gene.
Now listen, don't blur. This is his first time. You're going to make him feel very insecure if you boo him
Crushed
on his
feelings?
first time.
Charles just sent one in from New York.
Charles
He
just
was
said...
caught in traffic and stopped at a phone booth and said, crushed to death.
Crushed to death. Wrong. Okay, so you've got crushed grapes, crushed ice, and crushed velvet. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with crushed ice.
Crushed ice. All right, that was Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response? Crushed pineapple.
That's a close third.
Yeah, that was. I was in the fruit group.
Yes, that's right. He was in the fruit group.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
All right. Looking for crushed ice. That's the one we want here. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Crushed velvet. All right, that's Fanny's answer.
Bridesmaid, never bride.
Last chance for the $500 for the Crush Dice. Here's the $500 response. Crush Dice, congratulations. Well done. Okay, good choice. Now, all right. Now, Mary's got the $500. It means she's up to $600 altogether. She's going to play for $5,000 right now. To collect that, you've got to match one of them head to head. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one.
Oh, Richard for sure.
All right, Richard.
Why for sure?
Richard.
Hey, my life's easy. I do this show all the time, you know, Fanny.
So do I, Fanny.
Nobody ever says for sure to me.
When you stop your bickering,
I'm sorry.
we shall go on with the game.
For sure.
Richard.
For sure. Very serious moments. $5,000 for this girl now. Here we go. Bridge blank. That's B-R-I-D-G-E blank. Bridge blank. Bridge blank. Bridge blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Mary King, we call on you for an answer which you think will match Richard's. What do you say?
Port.
Bridgeport. You know, it's the only thing I could think of. The only thing I could think of. I hope it's the only thing he could think of, because this is a hard one. Bridgeport is what she said.
I thought a bridge over troubled water.
Oh,
and I thought a bridge of size.
Bridge of size.
See, I thought bridge.
Oh, my God.
You know, that was a hard one.
I know.
Listen, very good. That was a real tough one.
Give me a kiss.
Where is he? Is he here?
No, he's up north.
Your husband is up north. Oh, that's right. You live in Northern California.
Bridgeport.
Yes, good.
Oh, well then, I've got good news and bad news for him.
Now Mary's going to pull herself together here and calm down a little bit while we do a little business, and then we'll meet her new competitor. Here we are. You all ready? Okay, let's meet your new player, and let's welcome Jackie Clark. Hi, Jackie. All right. Good. Jackie Clark will now tell us a little bit about herself, if you please.
I'm a nursery school teacher from the San Fernando Valley. I have 2 little children, a boy, 4, Adam, and a little girl, 6, Jill. And my husband is a paramedic, and he likes to deliver babies.
Your husband is a paramedic? Really? And where does he paramed?
In the county.
In the county. That's a very interesting occupation, isn't it? All right, good luck to Jackie Clark. And to Mary King, who's had good luck already. She's got a lot of loot there. All right. Jackie, please make a selection.
A, please.
A, here we go. Folks, brand new game. This is your first go at it. Here it is.
Oh, good.
Grandma said, Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. That's what she said.
Every what morning? Every single morning.
Grandma said Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. What do you think of that?
I think I'll wait till Brett writes hers and
And hope
So look at the lower tiers ready. Are you ready? No.
Yep, we're ready.
Okay, that's good. Good. All right, finished there. Lower tier is finished. Upper tier.
Oh, really?
Hey,
Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, Jackie Clark. Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to
Get up.
get up.
Out of bed.
Get up out of bed. You don't like that? Now, wait a minute. You may not like it, but these dingbats might have said it. So, get up is what she said. Clifton, what do you say?
Well, no, Grandpa always knows how to get up. He just don't know how to put on his clothes.
Show him how to do it. I guess that's what the audience had in mind. That's a good answer. All right, you're off to a good start. No match, but you're okay,
Well, there's
Clifton.
no need to strike him.
No, I wouldn't hit him. What do you say?
His little box. It's not nice either. I didn't say, what did she say?
She said get up.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Get up out of bed.
I said she had to show him how to button his fly.
Button his fly. All right.
specific.
You know, my grandmother was a paramedic.
Your grandmother was a paramedic. Isn't that interesting?
Well, they didn't call them
Here comes the biggie, folks.
They didn't call our old ladies paramedics in Connecticut.
What do they call them?
Paregorics. Anyway.
Why do I ask? Why?
Actually,
why did you just
the
show
reason
your
why I
card?
said that because I'm so embarrassed. No, he might not be forgetful of putting his clothes on. That's not forgetful. A lot of people walk around naked for the first 10 hours of life in the morning. I said,
Would you show us your answer and shut up?
Piddle.
Okay.
Joanne Fuchs saying that's not nice.
Show and tell time. May we see yours?
I always thought he was a sweet young boy.
He is a sweet young boy.
Well, I thought this was quite obvious because he's a grandpa.
Yeah.
So I said he forgot how to shave every morning.
Didn't know how to shave. Okay, Jackie Clark,
Terrific,
so far
Joanne.
no one's
My
matched
first
you.
answer.
Get up was the answer Jackie Clark is looking for. Grandpa's so forgetful every single morning I have to show him how to get up is what she said. What do you say?
Oh, dear.
No.
I said walk.
Walk? No. Close, but no cigar. All right,
Now
Fanny.
that sound that you just heard.
You hear it again. That's 2 in a row. Okay. Now let's see how you do with your first round question, Mary. The magician's wife said, "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his blank."
What?
The magician's wife said that. "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his blank."
Did he really take it to bed with him?
Yes, he did. Last night he came to bed with his blank. I think it's an excellent one. All right, everybody's ready. They made up their minds very quickly. Mary King, magician's wife said, "My husband's acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his..."
Fiddle?
No, wait a minute. Hold it.
Magician.
I didn't say musician.
Oh, I thought you
I
said
said magician. So.
Do I get another try?
Well, I think in the view of the fact that you didn't understand what I said,
I'm sorry.
it would be like...
A magician. How about his rabbit then?
I have always prided myself on my enunciation.
Yes, that's right.
And all this time she thought I was saying musician and I was saying magician.
That's
You-
right.
I thought you said musician.
Did you say fiddle, dummy?
I thought you said Harry.
That's what I said.
All right. Clifton,
yeah.
you're up.
Well, I didn't think it was so weird, but he's starting to go to bed with his wand.
With his wand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So much for the magician.
That's right.
He
No,
was
that's
a
good.
very musician.
That's right. Turn to dirt. Okay. Let me see your card,
Of course, gotta eat a peck of it before you die.
Go.
If he doesn't stop being a point killer, I am going to stab him in the forehead.
Point killer.
Bunny.
Okay.
Same to you, fella.
Bunny. There's two. So suddenly rabbits are springing out of the hat. What do you offer this lady?
You know, you
What?
looked at it.
Yes, I did peek.
Well, because we think so much alike with musician and magician, I said rabbit.
Rabbit. That's three, Mary. All right. Now Dawson will pull another rabbit out of the hat.
That wouldn't bother me if I was married to a magician. What would make me very nervous is if he came to bed with his lady assistant.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That would be...
2, 3, 4.
What do you say, Fan?
Oh, gosh. What do I say? Rabbit.
Rabbit. Okay. That's pretty good for a first round question. 4 for you, none for you, Jackie. You got to go to work when we get back here for round 2, right after this message. Here we go, round 2 coming up. All right, Jackie. What do you want, A or B?
A again.
A again. Everybody plays.
I'm going to do better now. I swear.
You going to do better?
Oh, I swear.
No, you're doing okay, Clifford. Don't worry about it. Count Dracula said, "The Transylvania National Bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank.
In the dark of
By
night.
dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank. 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 Please don't talk about me when I'm gone.
It must be wonderful to be dead. To be really dead must be wonderful. Are you finished?
Brett and Gary, will you finish?
Okay.
I'm ready when you are, kiddo. I just wait
Here
for
we
you.
go. Count Dracula said the Transylvania National Bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blood.
Blood.
My blood?
There were two. Another one that I liked too.
What was your second choice?
Coffin.
I think you just nailed down the lid.
Okay, her first choice is one we have to go with because those are the rules, and blood was her answer. Clifton, what do you say?
No, he
No.
didn't have a place to sleep after they came in the night and took his casket. Yes.
Okay, good answer. All right, Brett.
It's odd the bank usually does take your blood.
Yes,
But
they
in
do.
this particular instance, he did take the casket.
The
I'm
casket.
sorry.
Got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Jackie. All right, Gary.
I'm sorry, I said casket.
Casket was the answer. You said blood. One blood. What do you have? Now, Jackie, I'm sorry we've got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure to meet you. We'll have a gift for you, together with our thanks for being. There goes Jackie Clark. Here comes a commercial message for you. Oh, there you are. I thought you were over there. Listen, your program, MASH.
MASH won
one of
the
CBS's biggest hit shows, won an award. Well, tell us about
It won
that.
the National Academy of Humor Award
Yeah.
for the funniest comedy series on television.
It is
Nighttime
funny.
comedy series.
That's very good.
Also,
We're all very proud of you.
Also,
That's
Pinky
as
Lee won for
exciting as
dancing.
an El Martino farewell tour.
Same to you, fella. You tell him, fat lady.
Now, is there anything else we can do for anybody else? Yes, you have an announcement?
No, I did the Bob Crane show. It'll be on a year from yesterday.
In reruns.
I just want to keep it moving along. I don't
Yeah,
want
that's
people to think
terrific.
I'm sitting home alone and lonely.
Ask her a coffin question.
Ballot around for this National Academy of Humor thing, and I am happy to say I voted for MASH because it.
You
was-
voted for
I
MASH,
really-
yeah.
I was also
Why didn't you vote for
nominated
yourself?
for Best Supporting Actor, but I didn't win.
No, you didn't. All right.
Pinky
That's
Lee
the way
won.
it is. You can't win them all, Gary. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS Get ready to match the stars. Robert Hedges, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Listen, thank you. Whatever happened to the Yacht Club boys?
Beautiful. You work for the Hyatt
Hyatt House.
I don't work for the Hyatt House, and I'm not the bellboy.
Are you sure?
All right, everybody got all the
With that
all your red
jacket, I'd like to do my rendition of one of Ethel's songs.
Oh, great.
What is that?
You'll never get away from me.
Shut
If you put the tallest tree.
Okay.
I wish you'd do it
Cut.
again. Out of your system.
Yes.
That costs Ethel work every time she
That's
says
right.
Yeah.
Please
She's
don't
about
do
to
it.
replace me, you know that.
Let's say hello to Patty Bradford and Helen Dillon. Patty's our current champ. She has a total of $4,650. Now she's going to be challenged by Helen Dillon, whom we welcome and meet for the first time, and ask her to tell us about herself.
Okay, I'm a teacher from San Diego.
Yeah. A teacher from San Diego.
Yes, I teach in San Diego for the San Diego school system.
And what grade do you teach?
Kindergarten.
Oh, I bet the kids love you.
I sure love them.
That's good. And are you married?
No, single.
Hmm.
Looking.
You are looking.
Oh, sure.
Well, tell us what you had in mind. Maybe we can help out. About so tall? Yeah?
No, just a working man.
Just a working man. All right. Anybody out there with a job?
That lets us out of working.
Talk to us. Okay. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you, America. This is it. We are ready to begin. Now, Helen, it's up to you, A or B.
B.
B it is. Good luck to you. Here we go. Tonto, say. Last night we run out of firewood, but me keep fire going. Me throw blank on fire. Me throw blank on fire.
There are a couple of really terrific.
Well, put one terrific one down.
Okay, you
Tonto
will.
say,
All right,
last
now-
night we run out of firewood, but me keep fire going. Me throw blank on fire.
That's Tonto, right?
Tonto is speaking.
Sure. Good old Tonto.
Okay. All right. Okay. Helen Dillon. Tonto say, come on, Charles. Okay. Tonto say, last night we run out of firewood, but me keep fire going. Me throw blank on fire.
Long Ranger.
Good for you. Robert, what'd you say?
Kimosabe, Lone Ranger.
Kimosabe is the Lone Ranger. Very good. Gonna throw a Lone Ranger on the fire?
Anybody who would put up with a room full of 5-year-olds deserves a winner, the Lone Ranger.
There you are. Charles?
Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger. You
I
do?
went blank.
Well, once in a while you
No,
drop
I said
blank
log.
on this
I
show,
couldn't
so
think of
you
a
just
thing.
said log.
That's all. Couldn't
Okay, yeah.
You have to show it,
verify
otherwise they won't believe
That
it.
woman's a legend in
Don't
her
get
own
testy,
time.
Ethel.
Yes.
That's very good. That would keep a fire
Happens to me,
going.
happens to him, but I don't know. He may have something. Have you got something?
I got a Lone Ranger.
You got a Lone Ranger. That's 4 for Helen. She's looking for a Lone Ranger, my dear.
Yes,
What do you
I was
say?
wondering before we land, could you call ahead and get me a rental car?
Yes, I will, of course.
The Lone Ranger?
Actually, you'll want the economy model, won't you?
Yes.
All right. So, Helen, that's 5 for you, right?
It's a tough act to
5.
follow.
It is a tough act to follow, but you have to follow it, Patty, and this is your first round one. Very unusual, Helen. We congratulate you. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Let me tell you, when she got a job as a stripper, she pasted her pasties on her blanks. That's how dumb Dora is.
Dumb Dora's so dumb.
She got a job as a stripper, she pasted her pasties on her blanks.
I got it. Don't like that answer, Stephen.
All right. Now, we'll come over here and talk to Patty. Dumb Dora's so dumb. When she got a job as a stripper, she pasted her pasties on her blanks.
Eyes.
Eyes.
She's dumb.
Right. Just glued them right to her eyes. What'd you say?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, we got 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. All right. Old one is finally going. What do you say?
Get ready for this one.
Well, now there are other choices.
Of course there are. I thought she was really dumb. She pasted her pasties on her car.
Now, I said she pasted her pasties on her blanks.
Okay, pardon me. Cars.
Oh, of course. That makes a winner out of it. What do you say, Charles?
The correct answer, of course, Gene.
Okay. 5-2 is the score at this moment. 2 for Patty. She's so dumb she pasted her pasties on her...
And her boobs.
Oh, really? I always put mine there.
That's the correct answer.
Well, that's better than log.
Yes. That's right. You're improving.
They're not much better.
Oh.
Well, the eyes have it.
The eyes have it. 5-3 score. Now, Fanny, we're up to you.
She pasted them on her logs. No, her eyes.
Pasted on her eyes. 5-4 the score at the end of round 1. And now this message for you. Pay attention, dear friend. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Helen Dillon, it's up to you.
A.
A. This is only for one person. Are you ready?
Now, Beth, try and get it right this time, honey.
Now, well, here it is.
I know.
Ernie said that
No,
brain...
don't say that to me.
Oh.
Can't you change the name?
Right.
Yeah, Freddie.
Harold said. How's
Right, that's one I missed.
that? Harold said... Well, you know that she was married to Ernie Borgnine. The reason she laughed is because she was married to Ernest Borgnine for 20 minutes one year, among others.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay.
Seemed like 20.
Yeah, only seemed like 20.
Seemed like 20 years.
Yeah.
Ernie said, that brain surgeon must have worked in a laundry. During the operation, he blanked my brain.
Repeat that, por favor.
Ernie said that brain surgeon must have worked in a laundry. During the operation, he blanked my brain. Think about that, Helen.
You don't write, sweetheart.
You don't write. It says... Listen,
says
I know
when
you're a
it
sweat
says
hog and you
don't
can't
write.
read, but it says up there, don't write. Haven't you learned that much?
If it said jump, would I jump?
Yes. Okay, you are ready. Helen Dillon. Ernie said that brain surgeon must have worked in a laundry. During the operation, he blanked my brain.
Washed.
Washed my brain is a perfectly good answer. She's looking for the word washed to match you.
Yes, how about me? I said what?
You said that. Yeah. Oh, let's hear it for the little lady. So,
Business.
all right.
Oh.
Are you ready, Patty?
Ready.
Now, you know what you have to do?
Good too.
You got to get 2 to tie. All right? Let's see, Brett plays, and you play. Just you and Brett. Oh. Frida said, my husband is very safety conscious. He even put a seatbelt on our blank. My husband is very safety conscious. He even put a seatbelt on our blank. Ethel is ready already.
Oh, okay, I'm ready too.
All right. Patty Bradford. Frida said, my husband is very safety conscious. He even put a seatbelt on our blank.
Bed.
Bed. All right, she's looking for 2 beds.
Well, I'm trying
Twin
to make
beds.
up for my last answer. I got right with it and said bed.
Okay. Looking for another bed here.
See, now, these questions are more in the category that I understand. I said bad.
Oh. So we got a tie. You had to match 2 of them, and you did. All right, so when we get a tie, we've got to go to a tiebreaker, and the first thing we have to do is throw the switch and make all that go to blank. And now we've got 1 tiebreaker for each of you. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Helen, you go first.
B.
B, all right. B it is for Helen. Got a little riddle for you. What has feathers and is as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank. What has feathers and is as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank. What has feathers? Feathers.
Oh.
See, it's a riddle.
Oh.
It has feathers and it's as big as a whale.
Yeah.
And the answer is Moby Blank. She's something with feathers.
Feather.
Big as a whale. I don't know. Everybody ready?
I'm not anywhere near ready.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No.
I ordered a Manhattan about a half an hour ago, living at this table all the time.
Let me see.
Feathers
Okay.
and as big as a whale.
Feathers and as big as a whale.
The answer, Moby Blank.
Moby
He's
Blank.
finished, and he's dumb, and he's finished. And you're supposed to be smart, you're not finished.
Okay, and I'll just put down something, I guess, is the only answer to that.
All right, hello there. Okay.
I hate that question.
Too.
Nobody likes that question?
Nice question.
You don't like that one either?
No.
It's a riddle. It says, what has feathers and as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank.
Bird.
Moby Bird. She didn't like it either. Nobody likes that question.
I love that question.
You do? Robert,
I'd
what'd
like
you
to
say?
adopt that question.
Everyone is in for a surprise. Just keep your cameras ready.
Go
There
ahead.
you go. Moby Bird.
Moby Bird. I don't understand it. Brett?
Darling, I have no objectivity about my own brilliance, do I? I said bird.
Oh. Okay, Charles. 3 birds.
I'm not even going to show it.
You have to show it. Those are the rules. Moby Dick. Moby Dick. Okay, that was a real whale, but he had no feathers. What do you say is as big as a whale has feathers?
Moby Chicken.
Moby Chicken.
That's a bird.
Not a bird, eh?
No.
What?
That was probably a
That's a bird.
Oh, what did you
probably
say?
a mammal. Yeah, I understand.
We got
And this
the
to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Could I have that for my bedroom wall, that question?
Yes, of course.
Bird.
Bird. 4 for her. Moby Duck was the answer that they had. Moby Duck.
Well, I was the closest then.
Yes,
Moby Chicken.
Closest to Moby Duck. Yeah, Big Canary. Moby Canary.
I'm a Dickie bird.
You're right. Gloria said to the new girl, never get into the elevator, into the same elevator as Harold, because when Harold sees a girl, he doesn't take off his hat, he takes off his blank. Never get into the same elevator with Harold, because when he sees a girl, he doesn't take off his hat, he takes off his blank.
Never say hello to Harold.
No, never get into the same elevator as Harold.
Right.
When Harold sees a girl, he doesn't take off his hat, he takes off his blank.
I think my mind's gone.
Okay?
Already.
Alrighty. All right, Brett. Hello, Patty.
Hi.
Gloria said to the new girl, never get into the same elevator as Harold. When Harold sees a girl, he doesn't take off his hat, he takes off his...
Clothes.
His clothes. Okay. Clothes, she said.
Clothes, she
Clothes.
said. Pants, the man said.
Well, no, that's not a match.
Ah, nuts to you.
What did you say?
I said he just took off his toupee.
His toupee. Tipped his toupee. There's a... Hello there. There's a word to tip your toupee, too.
I won't. No, I said pants.
You said pants. All right. That means Helen Dillon wins the game. What do you have? Pants, You hang around here for a minute or so, and we'll get to you after we say goodbye to Patty, who's going to leave here with a bundle of money, a grand total of $4,650.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye, Patty Bradford. While she's spinning off, we'll have you watch this message. Here we go. This little lady has just won $100. It's her first game. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Oh, no, you're not. Take a deep breath. Okay. See how calm you are now?
Sure.
Helen, I can't con her into it, can I? There. You are feeling calm. Look into my eyes. You are feeling calm. You are relaxed. You are falling asleep.
I don't want to do that either.
Oh, all right. Only trying. You are awake, Richard. There you go.
My answer is...
No, I'll tell you when.
Oh,
we
sorry.
polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Slide it, Earl. Earl's
He went to sleep as well.
my charm must have worked on him. He's sleeping in there. Earl, are you in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, well.
Now
Do
he's
your thing,
taking a
Earl.
shower.
Thank you. You don't have to get angry with me. It says, love me blank. Love me blank.
Oh,
okay. The answer to that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you hook up with that middle one, and $100 for the bottom answer. Now, Helen, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers.
Brett.
I have two. I'm trying to think. Love me, love my wife.
Well, that's her answer.
In all fairness, it is the #1 position, and that's hardest.
Yes, right.
Richard.
Love me or leave me.
Love me or leave me.
Wait, Fanny.
Yes.
Okay, honey.
Why'd you say that? Love me tender. That's what I gave up.
Now you got love me tender, love me, love my life, love me or leave me.
I'll go love me or leave me because that's what I thought about too.
Really?
Yes.
The audience screamed and hollered and whooped when she said love me tender. You think it's going to be tender? Okay, you stand on the adhesive tape there, and I'll find out what we got going up here. She says love me or leave me is what she wants. Let's see if it's up there under the $100 number. Love me not. That's what you do with daisies. Bing, bing, bing.
Crosby,
right.
Crosby, Crosby.
Yes. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. You got it. Congratulations. What do you think's on that big one there?
Love me tender.
Would you like to change your mind now? Okay. Slide it, Earl, please. Love me tender. Audience is right all along there. Well, listen, Helen, you've got another $250, gives you a grand total of $350 at this moment, and that's not bad. But more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly in order for us to send you the check.
Okay.
Which one will it be?
I'm going to try Robert.
You can try who? Robert? We don't have a Robert there.
Yes,
oh, yes, we do have a Robert. Well, who do you want? You're pointing.
Richard. I'm nervous.
She's. I surprised you because she looked right at Richard and she says, "I'll try Robert."
Oh, I'm going to change my name. I don't want to embarrass her.
Okay.
Just call me Bob.
Yes. Swing around here. You face me, if you would, please. Listen carefully. It's worth $2,500. You ready, Robert?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, Robert?
Oh, certainly, Richard.
Okay. Here it is. Blank trout. T-R-O-U-T. Blank trout. All right. Now he's finished. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Have you got your ESP going to
I hope so.
Dawson over there?
I hope so.
What do you say? Blank
Blue trout.
What is it? Shh.
Oh, that's...
What? What'd you hear? Somebody say rainbow?
Rainbow trout.
Somebody in the audience just hollered that out?
Yes.
Well, you've said your answer, blue trout. I don't think I've ever seen a blue trout.
I never either. There is a thing, but...
All right, Richard, she says blue trout will match you.
I had this for dinner 2 nights ago. Brook trout.
Brook trout. You know, we were clowning around about Bob and Robert and all that. There's a very well-known CBS correspondent named Bob Trout.
Robert Trout.
Robert Trout, yes. Well, now listen, you got your $350, and you will meet another player in a moment or so. But right now, we've got this message for our viewers. Listen, you were all splendid.
Thank you.
And I shall look forward to seeing your beautiful personalities here on our next session.
Thank you.
And we'll look forward to seeing Bob there on Welcome Back, Kotter. He's one of those beautiful sweat hogs there. That's really a marvelous show. Join us next time for SDN 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
What do you say, John? How are you? Good. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 76. We're going to have a darn good time here
Yes,
today.
sir.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Yes.
Yes. Nice to see all of your bodies.
Now that
How
they're
are
back, can we go?
you? Yes.
No, I'm just kidding.
How are you, Captain?
Fine.
Good.
At ease. I went all
Captain Charles?
Yes.
Yes.
Or Chuck.
Or Chuck.
Yes.
You all right?
Have you told everyone where you've been?
Oh,
Very
yes.
exciting time.
Where
Took
have you been?
ovation.
Have you been? Oh, you've been visited the
I
Queen.
went to Brussels, yes. No, I visited Prince Paul, actually.
What you did? You had dinner with...
Had dinner at Belvedere Palace in
What did
Brussels.
they serve?
It was a gassy
Big
experience.
Mac.
Chitlins under glass.
No, they served fish, as a matter of fact.
What kind?
Filet of sole. Oh, it was so elegant. It was, for a kid from South Chicago, it was a bit much, I'll tell you that. To swallow all that. Had a marvelous time. Went to Bruges and to Amsterdam, where they have all those canals. And
Operation was successful?
yes, it was. And more Rembrandts and Van Goghs, as they say over there, than you can imagine. Let's say hello to Mary Watson and Tessie Dunn over here. How are you, ladies? Now, this lady is a current champ. She's won $600, and she's being challenged by Tessie Dunn here.
Yeah.
Who's that, Tessie?
I don't know. It's probably my daughter, Linda.
You have relatives here?
Yes, my daughter, Terry and Linda are here.
I
You
see.
better call a doctor.
Now, we have finished round one, just to refresh your memories, ladies, and the score is 3-2 in Mary's favor. Two good players here, a very tight game. We'll see how it ends right after we see about this. Hello, here we go. Round two, final round. Ladies, Tessie, it's your choice.
I'll try A.
What?
A.
A.
Please.
Anything you say, Tess. All right. Two people do not play. Nipsey and Brett. You do not. You lay out. The others, if you'd respond to this, please. Hey, did you hear about Evel Knievel? Let me tell you about it. At the bar, he drank a whole keg of beer. Then he blanked over 12 bar stools. Drank a whole keg of beer, and then he blanked over 12 bar stools. Evel Knievel. You know who he is. Okay.
What's wrong with him, darling?
All right.
Is that a hard one for you, sweetheart?
No.
No, it's an easy one, right?
Right, it is.
Have you lost weight?
I have lost a little weight.
Yes.
Yes.
Show your trousers. He's always the snappiest.
Yeah, he really is a snappy dresser.
Thank you very much. The audience in the match game comes from near and far. If you want to know why black is beautiful, just look at the Eastern Star.
Oh, they got a bunch of Eastern Star people here. Welcome to the Eastern Star bunch, right? Oh, they're all over the place there. Okay. Now, Tessie, we're ready for you. About Evel Knievel, Tessie, you know who he is, right?
Of course.
At the bar, he drank a whole keg of beer, and then he blanked over 12 bar stools.
Threw up.
Really? She said he threw up over 12 bar stools.
They
What did
call
you
that
say?
projectile vomiting.
Yeah. What?
Tinkle.
He tinkled. A keg of beer might make that possible. Joyce, what'd you say?
Gene, I asked Evel Knievel how he got the psychological courage to do his feats.
Yeah.
And he says he looks through the audience, counts the heads, and multiplies by $1.80.
That
said-
does it for him.
Threw up.
He threw up. That's one for Tessie. He now has 3. Richard.
El Barfo.
Barfo. That's 4 for Tessie. Patty, what'd you say?
I said whizzed.
He whizzed. Do the Eastern Star folk understand that? Well, the three ladies in the front row who are sitting there, totally immobile. I was just wondering if you understood it there. All right, Mary, are you ready?
Yes.
You know what you have to do, Mary?
I gotta work.
You got to, well, you're not too bad. Tie one to tie, two to win.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Who does not play? Nipsey does not play.
I do not play.
Charles, aren't you glad you came?
Oh, yes.
Sit here, you get paid.
I don't
You
play.
play.
I
you,
play.
And you. At the stag party.
Uh-oh.
Yo.
I'm glad I don't play.
He said, Marvin said.
He means elks, that's all.
Yes. At the stag party, Marvin said, I think there's a girl hiding in that huge cake. I see a blank sticking through the icing.
Hi, darling.
Hello, how have you been?
Oh, I've been wonderful.
Yes.
I thought
The
possibly...
princess sends her regards.
I met a Belgian prince the other night, and I asked him if he was any relation. He said, what was your name? And I couldn't remember. But I said, listen, how big is Belgium? It's how big as New Jersey, for heaven's sake.
That's right. Only has 18 million people. What did you have to say?
I wanted to say, I think now that Dr. Joyce Brothers is with us, we'd like a lot of gentility this
Right.
week.
You said it. Everybody ready? Okay, Mary Watson. At the stag party, Marvin said, I think there's a girl hiding in that huge cake. I see a blank sticking through the icing.
A boob.
A boob. Okay. Now, Mary, it'll be 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Now,
or
Mary.
2 to tie and 4 to win.
Didn't I just get through talking about Dr. Brothers being with us and we had to be genteel and
Yes.
gentile and all that swell stuff?
I saw two.
I'm so disappointed in you. Boo!
Boom, it is. Yeah. So now at this moment we have a tie score. And Mary, if Joyce says the same thing, you win the game. What do you say
I
there?
am so embarrassed by this panel. I mean, after all, you have to be genteel and decent and everything. And I said, boo.
I'm ashamed of you.
Now we congratulate you once again for the second time. You've won another $100. You're up to $700. Hang around here on the adhesive tape, and I'll talk to you later. Tessie, we've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 76. Tessie done. Good, thank you. Bye. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you. Hurry back. Here we go. Mary Watson's won her second game. She now has $700. She can win over $5,000 here if she does well. She knows how it goes, so we'll get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Mud blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. And the third one gets you $100. And whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
Something that Brett wears when she goes to a party, a mud pack.
Mud pack, yes.
Bad. You're a bad person.
One more. Joyce.
Mud pies.
Mud pies. Good one.
Nipsey.
What I jump across? Mud puddle.
Oh, mud puddle.
Very sweet answer.
Hey, you got three pretty good ones there, I think, from our celebrities. Three, you got mud puddle, mud pack, and mud pies. Now, if you have a better idea, go with that one. Otherwise, choose one of these.
Mud pies.
Mud pies. That's the one that Joyce gave you, right? Let's find out if we got a little mud pie up there. May we see the $100 number? Mud puddle. There's
Good
Nipsey's
sound.
answer. Let's see if we got a mud pie under the $250 response. Mud pack.
It's looking
That
good.
is a good sign. You got 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. All right. Now, here we go. I dread to think of what will happen if...
Hurry.
What?
Hurry up.
Hurry. You going somewhere? Or are you going here? Okay, let's see. The $500 number. You got it! Congratulations. Okay, now, Mary, you picked up another $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And remember, you have to match one exactly to collect. Where are you going? Stand on the adhesive tape. Stand on the adhesive tape. What? Let go of my arm. What? Richard, what?
Oh, okay. You're very rich.
Okay. Now,
Ship ahoy.
face Mecca. And here it is, worth $5,000. If you would please, sir. Denver blank.
Don't laugh, it's not funny.
I know, it's your money. Richard, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, get your ESP going. And work. You got to work real hard on this now, and give us the answer that you think he's written on the card.
Yeah.
And if it's right, it's the same one. You get the $5,000. Denver blank.
Omelet.
Now wait just a minute. Gee, are you old enough to remember a show called You Bet Your Life, starring Groucho Marx?
My husband watches it, but
Yes.
you know, I fall
Anyway,
asleep.
every once in a while, he used to say to a contestant, "Listen, I'll give you $10 if you'll tell me who's buried in Grant's tomb."
And oh, please.
And I thought this was such a shoe-in. You did. What do you say? She says Denver omelet.
Colorado.
Denver, Colorado. What made you say Denver omelet?
Because that's the only kind of omelet that I know, and it's
Yeah, but who said anything about omelets?
because whenever I go to the restaurant,
Yeah.
I just know what a Denver omelet looks like, so I always ordered it. But I've only
Not
been a California
anymore.
girl, so I don't know anywhere else.
Have you ever heard of Colorado?
Yeah, but I don't.
All right. Well. Little cry there. Well, listen, Mary, you're going to have another whack at it now because we've got to welcome another player. And here comes Jeff Gaiba. Okay. Now, Jeff, we welcome you and ask you to tell us the story of your life.
I'm an ex-Navy man-gun student at Antelope Valley Junior College, and...
Did you say dental student?
No.
What did you say?
Present, just plain old student.
Oh, a student,
Yeah,
yes.
just plain old student right
A
now.
college student.
Right.
Yes, with a beard.
Yeah, that
Right.
thing's wrong with me. And I got a wife.
Yeah.
Beautiful wife, as a matter of fact. She's pregnant 7 months right now, so we're pretty happy about that.
That proves she's beautiful.
And that's, if I may repeat, she's beautiful. And I have a wonderful little 2-year-old daughter, and she's just terrific, too.
Good. Well, you sound like a very happy guy, and we welcome you and wish you the best of luck,
Thank you.
Jeff.
Thank you.
And we'll ask you to make a selection here because you're the challenger.
I'll choose A.
You want A. All right. We've got a new game now. And here we go. The nurse said to the doctor, I really don't think you should have used a tourniquet on that last patient. All he had was a blank. The nurse is speaking to the doctor. I really don't think you should have used a tourniquet on that last patient. All he had was a blank.
All he
Yeah.
had was a blank.
Should not have
Now,
used it. You know
is
what a
there
tourniquet is?
Of course I do.
There is not one definitive answer. There are a number of definitive
There
answers to
are.
this one.
Oh,
yes.
there are. There's not
I can
the
think of
answer.
3 right off the bat.
You do?
Yes.
Give me 2.
I'm not allowed to do
I
that.
know you are, sweetheart. I was just kidding.
Yes. Good. Just put it right in the slot there.
Put it in the slot.
Got a good one?
Go ahead, copy it again.
Don't fight, children. Okay, that's a good one. All right. Now, we'll begin with Jeff Guyman. The nurse said to the doctor, I really don't think you should have used a tourniquet on that last patient. All he had was a blank.
The only thing I can think of was a sore throat.
Very good. Now, wait a minute. Your applause is lukewarm, indicating that's not a terrific answer. This is my show, and I know how it goes, and I'm telling you that was a terrific answer, so let's hear it for Jeff. Okay. What do you say?
Well, I think that since I'm just beginning to play, I don't like the fact that you're joking about doctors. You don't joke about a doctor. You got to respect him.
Why?
A doctor is the only man in the world can tell a woman, take off your clothes, lay down, let me look you over, and then send her husband a bill.
Yeah.
All he had was a hangnail.
Hangnail. That's another good answer. There are many good answers here. Brett, you must have one.
Oh, sure I do. I always have a terrific little answer. That was a terrific answer, Jeff. I say a little tum-tum ache.
Tummy
though.
ache is another good one.
I chose headache, Gene.
Headache is a very good one. So far, I got a lot of great answers here, but nothing that hooks up with Jeff Guyba's answer. Joyce, nurse said, I really don't think she'd use a tourniquet on that last patient. All he had was a sore throat.
You have a terrific answer.
So,
He's getting smarter, George.
I was going to say all he had was a Denver omelet.
Yeah. Change your mind.
Headache.
Headache is good, right. And Patty.
I said all he had was a Medicare form to fill out.
So there's Jeff's first rounder, one for you. Yours will be along in a moment. Now we've got this for you. Pay attention. Quit. Oh, hello. Yeah, there we are. Are you ready for your round one question?
Yes. Go ahead.
And
Go, please.
oh, all right. All right, Mary. Everybody plays since this is their first rounder.
Everybody play.
Dumb Donald said to his boss.
I resent that.
As dumb as the audience.
There's nothing wrong with the word boss. Thank you.
You've got to learn your part better than that now. You know, when I say Dumb Donald said to his boss, you don't say, how dumb is he? That means you're dumber than Dumb Donald if you're going to do that. Dumb Donald. Oh.
Show
me, say we applaud the dummies in the audience. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it from the audience.
Dumb Donald said to his boss, when you told me to give that client the red carpet treatment, I thought you wanted me to treat him like a carpet, so I blanked him.
I thought you wanted to treat him like a butt, sweetheart.
When you told me to give that client the red carpet treatment, I thought you wanted me to treat him like a carpet, so I blanked him. Easy one.
Sure.
Very easy.
Now, am I going to get a lot of flack from that?
No, but you won't be back next week.
It's a perfect answer.
It is.
Oh.
All right. Here we go.
I did just...
Brett is bringing up the rear.
Is Charles finished?
Yes, you're the last one, Brett. All right, Mary. Dumb Donald said to his boss, when you told me to give that client the red carpet treatment, I thought you wanted me to treat him like a carpet, so I blanked him.
So I walked on him.
So I walked on him.
Oh, stop it! Isn't that a good one?
Listen, you've won 2 games.
I know.
Okay. Okay. Hello, Nipsey.
Hello.
Go.
Well, I'd like to see Mary get ahead, because she needs one.
Right.
No offense, Mary. I treated him like a carpet. I vacuumed him.
Vacuumed is a good one. Vacuumed is probably the best. What do you say?
Not necessarily. You haven't seen my answer yet.
Well, let's see.
She took him to the cleaners.
Took him to the cleaners.
Ah.
They're finally waking up, aren't they, John? There. What did you say, Charles?
Shut shows, vacuum, Gene.
Vacuum is very good.
Bravo, man after my own.
All right, so there we have those, Mary. And now let's see what we get for Joyce. When you told me to give him that red carpet treatment, I thought you wanted me to treat him like a carpet, so I walked on him.
We're going to have a lawyer for this one, because I said stepped on him. Is it counted?
Stepped on him and walked on him is a match.
It's match.
It is astounding. You've been away so long and you're doing so well here.
You should be playing over there.
Yes.
Well, I've been away so long and you're doing so well. I think that's very nice. You're very well balanced and very emotionally mature.
Haven't
and I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, my dear. This business can get to you, as you well know. What did you say?
Along with Nipsey and Chuck and said vacuum.
Okay, vacuum. Vacuum, I guess, is the definitive answer there. What do you say?
Beat him.
You beat him is another good one. So there we are at the end of round 1. Score is tied 1-1. Round 2 coming up right after this. What's going on?
Alligator.
What? Later? Who? What? Now? What? No. Okay.
What the farmer said, potato.
We got a... It's one of those awkward times. Not enough time to ask a question and too much time to just say goodbye. But
Gene, can I ask Jeff something?
Oh, yeah. We'll see you next time. What?
Can I ask Jeff something?
Yes, go ahead.
People who generally grow their beards when they have to look more authoritarian or they have a decision to make. What about you? Why'd you grow yours?
I grew mine because I spent 4 years in service. And when I was in it originally, I was young as the rest of them. As I went up in rank, some of them did not. They didn't like the fact that I was, the same as they were. So I grew the beard to look older.
A lot of money.
Yes,
And
sir.
that way I had a little bit of, control. They thought I was older rather than.
Would you like to re-enlist?
No.
Anyone else have anything to say?
Where is your son's newspaper?
Oh, My son's newspaper is right here.
What is that?
Called The Gorilla, and my son is the editor.
Of the Gorilla.
And John Turman did the cover. Is that a terrific cover?
That's terrific for a paper there. Okay, that's the end of that. Join us next time for Match Game 76. I'm Gene Rayburn, and I hope to be here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Morton, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. It's a joy to work with you. You know, you're really a marvelous, bright, witty, gay group.
Thank you.
It's just a pleasure to walk out here and do business with you. I just want to thank you for your contribution, one and all.
Touching.
The regulars and the semi-regulars and those who will never be back again. Now, that's all great. Greg Holden. What's that? Greg Holden and Marianne Lawson. Applause, applause, applause. They've been around here a while. Remember Marianne's from New York, and Greg's from Lakewood. He's a lawyer, and she's a...
in the recording studio. I work in the recording studio.
A what?
Recording studio. I work in the recording studio.
Sure you do. We're in the middle of round one here, aren't we? Whose question is it? It's yours, all right? You want A or B?
B, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Big in the moon.
Big Bertha is so big.
How big is she?
Wow, good.
Very A+ on that, wouldn't you say?
Sure.
Good proof.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah, let's hear it to the audience.
Yeah.
Big Bertha's so big, as an ankle bracelet, she wears a blank.
She's the cutest.
All right. Big Bertha is so big, as an ankle bracelet, she wears a blank.
Well, things that goes around barrels, Dad called a stave? Something like that?
No, the staves are the ones that go up and down. The hoops are the ones that go around the barrel.
Well, we know she wear. I'd say.
Yeah. No, wait a minute. His answer is
a hoop.
Yeah. A hoop. Yeah.
That's a good answer.
A barrel hoop. That's what he said.
It certainly is Ali.
Hey, look at that, a barrel hoop. All right. Surprises me. I didn't think of barrel hoop. I thought of, things like tires.
Two men who know nothing about ankle bracelets, who have no personal knowledge of what one would wear around one's ankle, no matter what size they might be.
How the hell did it get so personal?
A tire chain.
A tire chain is more in the style of an ankle bracelet. At least it has some metal in it. Yes. Isn't she gracious in her? Chain. A chain.
Chain. He said chain. The man said chain.
Yes. Well, the reason he's lost his power of speech is because your mouth is always open. Charles is going to have to be taken away soon unless we separate him from her. All right, Dolly. Big Bertha is so big, she wears, as an ankle bracelet, she wears a what?
Well, Bill said this is a terrible answer.
He's the judge?
No,
What would he know?
It
How does
is
Bill
a terrible
know?
answer, but I thought of a big, but not that big. Belt.
A belt.
You know, a belt. Yay! Thank you.
I was just saying, that's a great answer.
You see, actually, it's a poor answer. But no, what the audience encourages her, the audience encourages her, and they start yaying her, because yay her one more time and see what she does. And you see, they want her to go, yay! I know you rascals. All right.
Because you're
Bill.
one of them.
I think this may be a match. A hula hoop a match?
Oh, that's
Hula
good.
hoop.
Oh, boy, the director, he's ready.
Yeah, that's a
Producer,
match.
like, you know, down, he doesn't know. He went, oh! Did you see him?
Yeah, I know. It
I
wasn't
thought he would
that
say,
bad.
hey, is it right, guys? Maybe it could be, because it's a hoop. He went, oh! Boy.
A simple
Ira,
no.
you don't have to give me that much of a downer.
Simple no. is
Just
all
say
that
no, it's all we need.
requires.
Now, why is not a hula hoop a match? Because they
it's not
use
a barrel
them.
hoop.
No, but those things. I got it.
Thank you, Deborah Lane.
Wait, let me jump up and down. Maybe that'll work. No, that's not working either.
Then you got a no on that, too. All right, Deborah. What was that?
But
What was
it's
that?
nothing to do with my answer, okay?
Hold it quiet for Deborah Lee. She's going to say something brilliant.
Oh,
Yeah, and Bonnie and Woody.
Put me on the spot. Would you do me? What does Ira usually do when a bad answer comes up? Because I'm going to give one, and I want you. A ball and chain.
All right, a ball and chain. Now we go to round two. Score is 1-0 in favor of Greg. You're ahead. You go first.
B, please.
B it is. Everyone except Scoey plays. Scoey lays out
Okay.
because Scoey was smart the last round.
First time since he's been doing this bloody game.
This is your third good-humored day in a row, isn't it? What's happened to you? I mean,
Sometimes the patients, you know, I speak for all of us. We have a day we feel just a little better.
A little better? You feeling better today?
I want to eat with the others tonight.
Oh, all right.
We don't want to eat with you.
I'll tell the doctor you'll eat separately tonight. Here we go. Hey, have you seen the new doctor machine?
No.
Have you seen the new doctor machine? Here, you put in 25... Who asked you? You put in 25 cents and it tells you to blink. The new doctor machine. Put in 25 cents and tells you to blink. Have you seen the new doctor machine, Greg?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
I'm just guessing.
Oh, all right. I'll tell you about it since you haven't seen it. Here's the way it works. You put in 25 cents and it tells you to blink.
Take an aspirin and call him in the morning.
All righty. Oh, that's right. You lay out. I told you to lay out. You can stretch out all the way if you want here. You want a pillow? Throw a pillow in here. All right. Go ahead, Brett.
Well, I started to say cough, but I figured that was the Army, Mr. Jones, so I said take 2 aspirin.
Take 2 aspirin. There it is. You got it. There's one. Oh.
And he was doing so good this morning when we had leather crab. And he does that. He gets and he goes away
He
from
doesn't
the
want
other
to be with the
patient.
rest of us, does he? Well, he'll be alone for a while, and we'll put the wet sheets on him, and he'll be all right.
His sister comes to visit him, and she's the one that's really strange.
Oh.
Millicent.
Yes.
Cough.
Cough. Put in 25 cents, tells you to cough. The new doctor machine. All right, Dolly.
I said, take an aspirin and call me in the morning.
All right. Very good.
Yay!
If I don't... Oh, I love it when she wins.
I got the same thing. Drink a lot of fluid and take aspirin. I got the same thing. I know you can't read that because I can't spell those things.
Now, wait a minute.
No, that is take aspirin. So, aspirin's and fluid. Don't try to work that out.
No.
You drink lots of liquid and aspirin.
All right. Okay. Yes.
2 aspirin, take fluids, and plenty of sleep.
Yeah.
2 aspirin, fluid, plenty of sleep. All right, the aspirin is there. Okay. Stand by for your question right now. Hold on. Thank you very much.
Oh,
I don't want you to feel uncomfortable there. Thank you very much. You'll feel better. You'll get the nurse over here. You'll be all right. Get the wet sheets out. We'll wrap them up and then take care of them. Do a little message for America while we tend to the patients, all right? True. Here we go. The other round 2 question Everybody okay up there?
Okay.
Here we go.
Yes, let's go, Fred.
Marianne, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Here it is. At the Beverly Hills 200, Fred said, oh, I beg your pardon. At the Beverly Hills Zoo. Now, Johnny's a good reader. Now, Johnny, you tell me if that doesn't say 200.
At the Beverly Hills 200, Fred said...
That's right.
Sure as life.
That's right. Thank you, Johnny Olson, for corroborating the fact that I can't read yet.
What is the 200?
Well, no, she made the Z in the word zoo look like a 2.
Well, let's kill her. Let's kill her.
Anyway,
2 o'clock.
The question reads at the Beverly...
At the Beverly Hills.
Shut up already, everybody!
Okay, I'm sorry.
At the Beverly Hills Zoo, Fred said, this zoo is so ritzy, it's the first time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat. Good. All right. At the Beverly Hills Zoo, Fred said, this zoo is so ritzy, it's the first time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat.
Mink?
Mink? All right, she said mink.
Sit down. That was a good answer.
Mink is not bad.
Yeah, none of us wrote that, but that was a good answer.
We're all matched up.
Yes, 4.
Fur.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah.
Fur for 2.
Fur for 2, right?
I said a white sable mink coat with chinchilla trim and ermine lining.
Aha! That is first class if I've ever seen it.
Oh, dear,
All
dear,
right,
dear.
the Beverly Hills Zoo, first time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat. What do you say?
A mink coat.
A mink coat. Score is now 5 to 4. One more will tie the game.
Oh, come on.
Well, now try to understand where I was going into this thinking here. See,
No.
Now you've gone.
I said she was wearing a people coat.
Oh, I think that's
Now you got to match Deborah Lee to stay in the game, Marianne.
Oh, no, Mr. Bill. The pressure. Oh, no, the bombs. Mink.
All right. Nice score. Now let's see what happens here. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one who scores a match will be the winner. I have one question here. You will write your answers on the cards, then put them in these slots up here, all right? And then I'll canvass the stars. And when you hear your answer, let me know. Good luck. Here it is. Tent blank. That's T-E-N-T blank. Tent blank. T-E-N-T blank. You stand by over there. I'll get to you in a moment. Write an answer and put it up in the slot. Put it right there facing you. There you go. And when you hear your answer from one of the stars, you'll let me know. All right. Scoey, how would you respond to this? Tent pole. Tent pole. Does anybody have that tent pole? Nobody has a tent pole. What do you say?
Tent flap.
Tent flap. Do you have a tent flap? No tent flap.
Tent flap either.
Where Brett started in 1816, tent show.
Tent show. How about a tent show?
Yeah.
Bill. Dolly, help us out.
Tent for camp.
Tent for camp.
Tent for camp.
Well, you have the tent.
Sure.
And it's for camp.
Yeah, you'll be all right. We'll give you the medicine later. Bill?
Tent commandments. No. Tent steak.
Tent steak. Steak. Come on down here, Greg. What have you got? Tent gear. All right, there you go. Marianne Lawson leaves here with $500 and our best wishes. Goodbye, Marianne. Oh, we're going to give her prizes. That's right. All right. Now, Greg, you're the one who has the $500. I accidentally said Marianne Lawson was leaving here with $500, but we are going to send her some wonderful prizes. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Conrad blank. 3 of our 6 stars. We'll give you a little assistance here. Since you've been through this before, we'll get right to it. Charles? Quick mind, isn't he wonderful? How about
I'm trying to get an actor up into the 19th century. Conrad Bain. What the hell that is?
Conrad Bain.
Dahlia?
Conrad Hilton.
Conrad Hilton. Yeah. Wonderful.
And Bill, please.
Conrad Nagel.
Conrad Nagel. He was
Conrad Nagel?
Conrad Nagel was a wonderful actor.
Fight.
A great actor and one of the motion picture pioneers. So you have Conrad Nagel, Conrad Hilton, and Conrad Bain. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I hope it's Hilton.
Hilton it is. Here's his answer. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Conrad Bain. All right. May we see the next one, please?
I want my kiss.
Conrad Nagel. And the last one says Conrad Hilton. Very good. Cut. That's enough of that. Right.
Desperately had it last time.
Now you've got the $500. Means the least you play for is $5,000. But you know how to spin the wheel. Give it a go, and we'll all root for a double. And here we go.
Here we go.
Well, I know they're all owing, but you do indeed have.
I'd like to yield my time to the lady on my left.
You're going to play for $5,000, but before we do anything, we're going to do a little business with America, okay? All right, here we go with Greg.
I've been through you with every fella.
He's going to be playing for $5,000 now with Scoey. You ready? All right, you face me if you would, please. Good luck to you. Lobster blank. Or lobster blank. Lobster blank. Lobster blank. All right, now you give us the answer that Scoey has written on the card and put in the slot, and we give you the $5,000. What do you say to that?
Tail?
Lobster tail. All right, let's turn around and find out.
Oh, wow.
I like another part of the lobster myself, but we'll find out. Scoey, he said lobster tail will match you. What do you say?
Yeah, well, I had lobster Newburgh, lobster tail. I said lobster bisque.
Lobster bisque.
Oh, I love lobster tail.
Lobster tails are good. I like the claws myself. Now listen, Greg Hilton has a total of Holton has a total of $1,000. Congratulations to you. All right, nice to have you with us here. Now let's bring on Stacy Witt and Lee Carson. Stacy Witt and Lee Carson. Welcome to the two of you. Let's get acquainted. Stacy, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I work in an accounting department at a hospital, and I have a wonderful husband named Danny, and we just had a little girl 3 months ago.
All right. Good luck to you. Lee, tell us about you.
I'm a retired rancher from New Mexico, currently living in Beverly Hills. And after a lifetime of hard work, my favorite hobby is resting.
Resting.
Yay.
Splendid. All right, good luck to both of you. Stacy, you got a shot first here at A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Mean Marvin the cook is really mean.
How mean is he?
To beat eggs, he uses a blank. All right, Stacy. Mean Marvin the cook is really mean. To beat eggs, he uses a blank.
Pitchfork?
A pitchfork.
No.
That's a big implement, isn't it? Looks like a large fork.
I haven't seen one.
A pitchfork. Go.
I said a hammer.
A hammer. That really hurts the eggs.
You said beat, right?
Yes.
I said he used a whip.
A whip.
I'm hot today, babe.
I'm not plugging the bar in Calabasas. Whip and chain.
Whip and chain. All right, Dolly.
I have a disgusting answer, but it was the only thing I could think about at the time.
I hope you don't have any.
Child.
A child.
What he...
Dolly.
Children, no, they... I love it. I love it.
What have you got?
Well, she's tied up. I said whip also. Give me another whip.
All right. And you?
One of my favorite things, the cat o' nine tails.
Cat o' nine tails. All right.
Do we know what it is?
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
out there?
Thank you, Gene. I needed that.
All right. All right, Lee, you ready for yours? Here it is.
She's off to a very good start, Jim.
Yes, she is. Ron said, I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blink. All right? I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blink. Ready over there?
Ready.
All right. Ron said, I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blink.
Wallet.
Wallet. Not bad.
What do you say?
That's what they're doing to you these days, isn't it?
Yeah, they're really getting you. I know they're getting you a lot better than these contestants are getting these answers. I said a whiff.
A whiff. All right. Not only take out my appendix, took out my wife.
Take out my wife, please.
All right, Charles.
His chick, Mona Shapiro, from El Segundo.
All right. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my...
I figured while he was in there, he took out your stomach.
Oh, yeah.
Yay, thank
Shouldn't be a total loss.
Give me a couple more wives here.
Yeah, another wife. That
Got my
seems to
wife's
be a
there.
popular
I
favorite.
think the contestants were getting funnier than us. I said heart, which you...
Heart. Oh, dear me. All right, so there you have round one. You've had a shot at it. You know how it goes now. You're going to improve, we hope. Thank you very much. Now watch this.
Sorry.
Gene Rabernier, join us next time for the match game. Anyone have any piling words? No, thank you very much. No. Right. All right.
Hungry.
I'm Gene Rabernier. Goodbye forever.
Some contestants will receive a 7-piece Performa Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from washing and pores. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, nails and crayons from carpets or bare floors, corner brushes clean the baseboards, Bissell's new broom. And 2 towels and Capri foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw. Tastes so good because it's made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. And a toolkit, and when you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And a tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. Todman production. This program was edited for to Match the Stars from the Love Boat, Bernie Capel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Entertainment Tonight, Marjorie Wallace, Scully Mitchell, and from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. How are you? Good bunch out there? Good. Hey. Hey. Boy. Well, you're going to love it because you got a good bunch up here.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad you put on a jacket to make me
Gene,
feel
I
at home.
feel so much more dignified now that we are
Yes.
theatrical people, and I understand about your theatrical experiences out in the world. I had to put on a jacket just for that.
Thank you very much. Bernie and I were talking about the theater. I just came back from Dallas a short while ago, did a play called Tribute, and he and I are
Bernard
both...
Slade. The playwrights like to be mentioned.
Bernard Slade.
And I hear
who wrote a wonderful play, incidentally.
And it's not appropriate to say this about yourself, but I understand that Gene Rayburn got amazingly good reviews.
This is going to be a long conversation.
Considering it counts.
What happened to us?
I got fantastic reviews. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dallas. I love you.
Hey.
Right. Thank you, Bernie. I love you, too.
Very least I could have done.
Yes?
Hello.
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 Darling.
You're going to be rotten again. What are you doing there? You can't plug that. No plugging on this show.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No, no.
Gene.
Gene. They always said this about Gene. They always said this about him.
Take it off. All the way.
Joey.
Oh, honey, you look just like Marlon Brando in Streetcar Named Desire.
No,
You
listen,
want to bet he gets a lot of big jobs now?
some guy's going to tune in the middle of the show and look at him
Yes.
and say, what the heck? Well, I know California, they dress casual, but this is ridiculous.
Well, Gene, I've always depended upon the kindness of strangers.
Listen, let's say hello to Carol Waynert and Charlie Brown over here. Oh, sorry.
Oh, dear.
Oh, listen. Hold on, just a second. Just take a second. Don't worry about it.
That's what the bishop said to the actress.
And when he finishes, it's going to look just like... Going to look just like one of his three-piece suits. You'll never...
Is that it? How's that feel? All right? Good. Okay. Now, how do you do? What would you like to do? Carol, you know... Oh, you're going to write your answers anyway. Just hold them up. Carol here is a petty officer in the Navy. She's been in for 5 years. She's stationed in the South Pole. How many ladies are there down there?
We hit an all-time high this last season of 11 women.
11 women.
Right.
Gets lonely, doesn't it?
No, there's in excess of 600 men.
Oh,
Doesn't
can't get lonely. Oh, wonderful. Charlie Brown here is a saloon keeper from San Francisco. He's a nifty kid, a peachy dancer, and a snappy dresser. And we played one game. We're going to start with round 2. The score is tied. Carol went first last time, so Charlie, you go first this time.
A, please.
A it is. Love talking to you, Charlie. Okay.
You too, Charlie.
Yes. Francine said, my blind date said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person. He looks more like blank Grant. All right? Okay. Francine said, my blind date said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person, and he looks more like blank Grant.
General Grant.
General Grant. Right. All right, Bernie baby.
Okay, I thought he looked a little more like Ulysses S. Grant.
That was General Grant.
General Grant.
Right, indeed. Very good. Ulysses, U.S. Grant.
After our last encounter, Charlie, I didn't want us to have anything bad happen, so I used it all. Your General, your Ulysses, your...
You got it all.
You cover
Okay.
all bases.
Super Charlie.
Lou Grant.
Lou Grant. I find him rather attractive.
You've always been bizarre in your taste,
That's true.
sexually speaking.
Said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person. He looks more like blank Grant.
The General.
Ulysses. All right. 3 for him. What'd you say, Tattersall?
I didn't comprehend, you know. I say he looks
Well,
more
you've
like
been
a
wounded.
government grant.
A government grant. That would be poverty-stricken.
Oh.
You got the rags to show it, haven't you?
Yeah.
There's a little in Congress there. He's got more gold on his body than 12 of us have in our teeth.
But
And look
see,
at-
they're really going to enjoy it just before this show is over when I tear your suit up.
Aha! No, these Palm Beach suits can't be torn up. Oh, no, they glue them together. What have you got there for us, Edie?
Well, who's buried in Grant's tomb?
Who is buried in Grant's tomb? Now, wait a minute.
Cary Grant.
Cary Grant, right?
Ulysses
S. All right. 4 for him. Now, Carol, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. The sailor said, our captain needs... Hey! Hey, Carol.
How ironic. Is this
The sailor
appropriate
said,
or what?
this is a regular question. The sailor said our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his blank on the mast.
Oh, darling, I'm going to have to read that.
Right. Sailor said our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his blank on the mast. Oh, hold everything.
Wait.
What are you doing, Scoey?
I was writing my answer.
Oh,
It's a novel.
He's writing
All
a
right.
letter home.
now we're ready for it. Just hung his blank on the mast.
His skivvies.
Skivvies. That's Navy talk for underwear. I gotta ask you something, Carol. They refer to the men's underwear as skivvies. What do they call the women's?
Skivettes.
Skivettes. When you're hot, you're hot. What do you say there?
Okay, I will take this. I'll take this to any court.
You're going to the Supreme Court.
Yes, I'll take this to any court in town. I was in the Navy, and skivvies are the same as shorts. The same.
Right.
word.
Okay.
I'm not kidding.
Well, you got it.
And you can take that to the bank.
All right.
Boy, if you give him that, I want straw.
That was from days
That's
ago.
from days ago. These people, they don't
laugh. They don't care.
They don't laugh at anything. What do they know? All right, Miss Brett, go.
Miss Brett, what?
Miss Brett, show us your card and say it at the same
All
time.
right, darling. Oh, that's hard to do. You can't show your card and say it, can you? Well, let's try. Jockey shorts.
Jockey short. There's another one. What are you doing, Chuck?
I'm looking at the first and only word in the history of the world that has 2 V's in together.
Well,
There's not another word in the world.
is that true, Carol? I can't see that. What, skivvy spelled with 2 V's or 1? S-K-I-V-V-I-E-S?
I think it's the wearer's choice.
The wearer's choice?
This is a hot number.
Yeah, it is. What do you say?
Skivvies has 2 V's?
Maybe. Roger is the worst speller in the world, so you don't trust him.
Nothing has 2 V's.
No, I don't think so.
What?
Shh. Flivver has 2 V's, right?
Liver has 2 V's?
Flivver, F-L-I, means it.
Flivver.
I'll have it with bacon and dry, short.
All right. What do you say? Instead of a signal flag, you just hung skivvies on the mast.
Where I come from, they call them drawers.
Draw. 4 to 4 is 4. One more and we win the game.
Can I hear the question?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Can I hear the question?
Our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his skivvies on the mast.
His T-shirt that was torn by Gene Rayburn 1 week on the match game.
I see. All right.
Thought it'd get a bigger laugh than that.
Should I tear it again?
No, that's
What have you got for us, Edie?
Well,
Is it a
are we
tie
all
or a
on-
win?
Are we on tenterhooks here?
Yes, we are.
Well, get off your tenterhooks and put on your underdrawers.
Now we're going to wheel you off. We'll give you back later for game number 2, okay? No. Oh, no, he's going with $500. Say goodbye to Charlie Brown. Here's your message for you.
I sent him to the South Pole.
What duties do some of these other fellas here perform? I guess they're known to you personally, are they? Are they chief petty officers? What other ranks are there? Boot what?
No, they're all air traffic controllers, except for one weather guesser who's in the middle.
A weather guesser in the middle.
And my sister, who's on the end, who's spending the summer with me, from New Jersey.
That one, that cute one there with the blue, yeah.
Halter top, it's
Right.
called. Halter top.
Halter top,
Uh-huh.
right. That's your sister, huh?
Right.
And the others are air traffic controllers and a meteorologist.
And a meteorologist.
And a meteorologist. Say something in adiabatic lapse rate. Well, all right, here we go for the big money. They're all rooting for you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. It won't blink much. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Whom do you want?
I'll take Edie because she's winking at me over here.
All right.
It won't hurt much.
All right.
Bernie?
It won't squeak much.
Squeak much?
Squeak much.
That's rotten, Bernie. Boy, when you lay an egg, you lay an egg, don't
boy,
you?
that's, yeah.
Right.
I go.
One more.
Brett.
Well, it's what I always used to say to Gene in Encino. It won't do much.
Another rotten one.
It won't
A rotten one.
much.
All right, hurt, do, or squeak are the 3 they've given you. What do you want? One of those or one of your own?
I'm going to take hurt.
You can take hurt. Wait a minute. You're into pain, are you?
Sure. A little pain and pleasure never hurt anybody.
See this whip, honey?
She's got her black on.
Right. Oh, I bet she's wearing a black garter belt under all that. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. It won't cost much. Isn't that a good one? No one thought of that. That's a nifty one. The next one says, it won't matter much. That's another terrible one.
Oh, that was what I meant.
All right, let's take a look at the $500 response. All right, Carol. And hut. You call that attention? Holy mackerel. Hey, hut. Well, I guess I lost it. I used to have it.
That's
All
great
right.
tune.
Carol, you got $500. You play for $5,000 or $10,000, depending on how the wheel spins. It's all up to you. There's a peg right up there. Grab it and give it a go. Oh, yes. Here we go. All right. Are you ready to have a go at it?
Sure.
It won't hurt much.
It won't. Good luck anyway. Blank unit. U-N-I-T. Blank unit. Blank unit. Blank unit. All right, your job is to match Coy. If you do that, you get $5,000. How do you match that?
Intensive care.
Intensive care unit. Isn't that a good answer? Sounds good to me. Did you think of anything else? That was a hard one. I couldn't think of that one. I think that's kind of a good one. Have you got a good one too, Scoey?
I guess. I don't have that one. Can't you think of something else?
No.
Come on, baby. I'm giving you a chance. You can get 2,500 in here, you know? God, that was a good answer. I didn't.
What'd you say?
Show it.
Huh?
You got to show it.
I said air conditioning unit.
Air conditioning unit. All right, that's another good one.
I
Well, now
couldn't think
listen.
of anything, really.
I'm glad you won some money. It'll help you keep warm down there in the South Pole.
Definitely.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. $500 for Carol Weiner. Bye. Here comes Kathy Romero and Sharon Cox. Welcome, ladies. Let's get acquainted. Sharon, please tell us about you.
Okay, I am a native Californian. I am married, have one little boy that's 15 months old. I previously worked for 8 years as medical assistant, and I am now a housewife.
Okay, rule her out. Go to the next one.
All right. Good luck to Sharon. Kathy, let's hear about you.
I'm also a native Californian. I'm a recent college graduate with a degree in English. Right now, I'm just having fun till I go back to school to get my teaching credential.
I'll take that one.
You were an English major, huh?
Yes.
I'll take that one.
Is skivvy spelled with one V or two?
I think it's with one.
With one V?
But don't quote me.
All right. All right. Two V's? You sure, Ira? You looked it up. Ah, you cheated there. 2 V's for skivvies. All right, ladies, we'll start this game right after we do this for you. Here we go, ladies. Sharon, A or B?
I'll have B.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The princess said to the prince, she said, you had a better blank when you were a frog.
You had a better blank?
Waiting for you, Chuck. Gonna start without you. Princess said to the prince, you had a better blank when you were a frog.
Body.
Body is what she said. Now, wait a minute. What is wrong with body? One person stand up and tell me what is wrong with body. Say no guts. Nobody out there wants to stand up and be counted. They give me those ohs, and then nobody wants it. What do you say?
I see that Sharon is a physical culture fiend as I am, and I agree. Body.
All right. One for her. Now you're screaming and howling. A minute ago you were saying, oh.
Yeah.
You are a fickle bunch.
There were lots of choices in this question.
Yeah.
None of them permitted.
Figure or
on
body,
television.
I thought it was quite good, didn't you?
Did you?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was bad. I said face and body.
Face and body. All right, that gets a match. You said the magic word body.
Crown.
A better crown. The princess said to the prince, you had a better crown when you were a frog.
I went another way.
All right. What do you say to this, Marjorie?
I like your body.
The body. Wait for Sharon.
I did a little editing for television. I said head.
Head. All right. What do you say, Edie?
Well, I thought about it and I thought about it.
Yes.
And then I just thought about the lips and kiss.
You had a better kiss when you were a frog. You did indeed kiss a frog, didn't you? All right. Here we go, Kathy.
Wait, John.
Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank.
Say that
Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank. Here we go, Kathy. Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank.
Copper?
Copper. Well, copper is less expensive than gold, but there are some even more base metals than that, Bernie, right?
Well, Gene, the classic joke that is evoked by this entire question is not permitted to be discussed on television. So I came up with lead.
Lead. You're talking about turning gold into caca? Oh, you can't say that. Okay.
No, darling. You see, he's a really terrible. You said terrible, right? No, he devised a method to turning gold into Confederate money.
Aha.
I thought it was going to get a
Yeah,
better
gets a murmur.
response than
Yes,
that.
sir. Okay. I understand. 10. All right. Now, here we go with Marjorie. What have you
I'm
got?
too subtle for this
The
room.
definitive answer, gold dust.
Gold dust. Aha. Scoey?
She said it was definitive.
It was good. Right. Edie, what do you got for us?
But it's the old lead out.
The lead out. Yeah, get the lead out. 3-0 the score. In Sharon's favor, that's round 1. Now this for you. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye, everybody. Gene Rayburn, join us next time. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. And beautiful wall covering in easy-to-use squares. Dip them in water and put them up. DuPont Flair squares make decorating easy. And Baker's Secret from Echo, the silicone-coated nonstick bakeware, is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And a tray, and why not switch to Listermint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listermint cinnamon. They taste as good as they work. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
And friends. Yes. Now wait a minute.
Is there a carnival in town? No, there is not a carnival in town.
Thank you. You know why I'm wearing this? Because some kind fan sent it to me. I think.
Jerry Mahoney.
Jerry Mahoney, yes.
Well, that's beautiful. Is that hand embroidered?
It's all hand done,
Well,
yes.
look at me, sweetheart, because I can't see it.
What's wrong? Did you get hurt? Oh, I'm sorry about that. But that's the night is young. Listen, we're all very happy to see all of you. No, I just our regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and Clifton from
Davis.
That's My Mama, and
There's a butterfly going for your throat.
There's a butterfly going for my throat, and we're
a few bars.
from Mary Tyler Moore and this lady who does specials. And now let's say hello to Brian Flanagan and Barbara Benner. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Good. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, okay? Let's begin with Barbara, and she'll tell us the story of her life, okay?
I am a flight attendant.
Yes?
And it's fantastic because I really enjoy traveling, and I enjoy people.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to be getting into scuba diving, and I enjoy life.
Okay, Barbara, I hope you have a good time here. Now, let's find out who Brian Flanagan is.
Yes, I'm a mixologist in the California area.
A what?
I'm a mixologist, commonly known as the friendly bartender.
Oh, a mixologist. A mixologist. Yeah, he did look familiar to you, didn't he, Brett? Yes?
Grew up in Tacoma, Washington for the 21 years of my life, then spent the last 15 in Santa Barbara. However, now I'm residing in the Paramount area.
In the Paramount area?
Yes.
Anything you say, Brian, is okay with me. May I remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as possible, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which you can have a payoff of over $10,000. Are you ready? Right. Okay. Barbara, you want A or B here?
I want B.
You want B? Mm-hmm. Barbara Benner wants B, and here it is. Confucius say, Confucius say, old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon. Old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon.
Oh, I got it.
You understand me?
C.
Don't say nothing yet. Don't say until I say you say. You ready, fat lady?
Fat lady? Fat lady? You'd call the fat lady fat?
Okay, everybody ready over here? Let's go over to Barbara Benner. Confucius say, Barbara, old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon.
Young man.
Young man on honeymoon. Yes, sir.
I wouldn't mind being there.
That's enough of that. Now, just to hold a card up, show and tell time there.
Confucius say,
Yes?
old man who marry young girl
Yes?
better take doctor on honeymoon.
Doctor! Better take doctor. You very good.
Oh,
You funny people, very funny.
oh, we go
What do
for
you
the
say?
race.
What do you say?
I'm not at liberty to divulge who Jack Klugman took on his honeymoon with us. It was an extra fella.
An extra fella. And there's one for Barbara. One young man, Charles.
I said vitamin, and don't do accent as good as my friend over
I said, he said vitamin. All right, Rona Barrett, what do you say here?
Confucius say we'll take a blanket to keep yourself warm.
A blanket. That would help. I don't know how, but I guess it would help.
I don't have to explain to you how it could
I
help.
don't want you to explain it to me.
Offended two groups.
Yes, indeed.
Japanese and the woolen industry.
Confucius say, old man who'll marry young girl better take Brink on honeymoon. What do you say?
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning, you say?
It's not a good accent, but it's a friendly thought.
Thank you very much.
I say, man who tevai old.
Yes.
Go with young, go on honeymoon.
Yes.
Must take pacemaker with him. From the film.
From the film called?
To have heart.
You've got to have heart, yes. Because honeymoon don't work if you don't have a heart. Is that right?
You've got to have a lot more than heart on a honeymoon.
Now, let's stop right here and go to Southern Belle on the end of the road there.
Oh, from southern China should only take pacemaker if going to step out on wife. Ah, no, should take Flend with him.
Take Flend. That's one man. Okay. So, Brian, she scored 2 celebrity matches with hers. Now let's see how you do with your first round question there. Here it is. Lawrence Welk said...
Yes?
A 1, a 2.
We're through with the Confucius now.
He said, wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
Oh, really? The ratings should be pretty good on that.
That's what he said, Brian. Wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters. All right? It's not easy.
Once you get that fur coat off him.
Yes. That's very good.
He will...
You're still thinking.
Oh, yeah.
See, it's King Kong.
King Kong. Yes, I remember him
And,
well.
and you remember the Lennon sisters.
Well, not really.
Well, put something on the card.
Okay.
Because...
How many of them were there? Or how many were there?
There were
of them?
3.
2, King and Kong.
No. You touched the calf of my leg.
Well, I'm an animal lover, didn't you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's a terrific...
All right, I love it. All right, these 2 ladies are ready down
I'm
here.
ready.
And Richard's ready. And the Clifton is ready now.
Wait a minute, I'm almost ready. I have to beat Charles or I'll kill myself.
What's that? Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Perfect. Come on, Brett. Cool
Well,
it.
I'm coming, dear. Wait a minute, dear. Just got to wait a minute.
Writing a story of her life there. Put it in the slot there. Okay.
Got it.
Brian Flanagan. Lawrence Welk said, wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
Well, since the Lennon sisters are singers, he's going to sing with the Lennon sisters.
He will sing the Lennon sisters.
With the Lennon sisters.
Oh, sing with the Lennon sisters. Yeah. Make you feel good, don't they?
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, Clifton. He said they will sing with the Lennon sisters. What's that?
He added a with.
Yes, he said Mr. Kong will sing with the Lennon sisters. He added that word. Yes.
King Kong, like girl, take big girl, swing. Put
Swing
W and
with,
sing.
Swing with the Lennon
Swing with,
sisters.
yes.
Okay. All right, there's one idea. No, that's not bad. Brett?
I feel terrible about betraying a bartender. I have a certain strong feeling of loyalty to them. But I said he would claw and generally dissemble them.
Yes. Brett, I've got to say something to you.
What, dear?
I'm sorry I asked.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm sorry, steal or carry off?
Steal or carry off? Well, that's what he did with Fay Ray, wasn't it? He stole her or carried her off?
He stole her.
He stole her, yes. He stole her. Right, took her right up to the top of the Empire State Building. Hello, Rona. Now,
I got so excited with these answers, I forgot what I wrote.
tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters. What do you say?
Well, maybe he should have kissed them, and maybe he should have cut. I mean, something else. But anyway, he carried them off.
He carried it off the Lennon sisters. Okay. Now, Richard, we are up to you.
What a way you have with words. Well, I was going to say carry them off.
You carried them off?
No.
You didn't.
He kissed them.
He kissed them.
All at the same time.
Oh, yeah, well, of course, yes, he could. Yes. Oh, boy.
He's the only singing gorilla in town.
That's right. They loved it, I hear. What do you say?
No, I said he would give a lift to the Lennon sisters.
Give a lift to...
All the way up the Empire State Building.
Keep singing, ladies.
Give him
Keep
a big
singing.
hand.
Right, give him a big hand. So at the end of round one, it's 2-0 in favor of Barbara, and round two follows round one. Isn't that terrific? Shall we carry on? Round two coming up. Here we go. Now, let's see. The score is 2-0 in your favor. So since you're in the lead, you will go. Barbara, make your selection, A or B.
I'll stick with B.
B it is. Here we go again. Two people do not play. Brett and Betty do not play. The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
Barbara has a wonderful answer. She's applauding herself.
But this was yesterday.
The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
I have a wonderful answer, and I know it would match Barbara. I'm sorry I matched you before, Barbara. Because I could have matched you this time, too. Or also.
You're not playing yet.
I'm not playing.
Yes.
Because we're smart.
Okay. Everybody, Charles, he's got an answer, so I'll slowly scroll over here to Barbara Benner. While Charles is finishing up writing there. And put it in the slot there. Here we go, Barbara. Are you ready? Here it is. The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
Rubber duck.
Rubber duck. Okay. Rubber duck. That's a traditional bathtub toy, isn't it, Clifton?
Yes, it is. And I thought that, but since you told us it was an admiral, I thought he was in the tub playing with his ships.
That's right. He could have a little warship in there. There's one possibility, Charles.
Because it was an admiral, I said little boatsy boo.
Little boatsy boo. Okay. No rubber ducks yet, Barbara. What do you offer?
I was going to offer a little rubber boat.
A rubber boat?
But I just wrote a boat.
A boat. We are looking for a rubber duck, Richard.
Rowed a boat? You wrote a boat.
I wrote a boat.
A rubber duck. Okay. One rubber duck. All right, Brian Flanagan, here's yours. You got to go, let's see now, 3 to tie, 4 to win. You ready, Brian? Listen carefully now. It's a long one. A lot of words on the card. Now listen carefully. The circus ringmaster said, today's performance went perfect except for Hugo the human cannonball. Now normally the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Today the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Did they hit anybody?
I don't know.
Do we get another chapter of this tonight before we go home?
Could you read
This is the whole thing.
verse again?
This whole thing. The circus ringmaster said today's performance went perfect except for Hugo, the human cannonball. Normally the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Today, however, the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
Did you make the reservations in Encino? Helen, that's just kidding.
You bet. Okay.
My answer.
All right, that's a good one. Put it in the slot there.
Do you have your
Rollers ready?
Yes.
How old was Hugo?
Hugo, he was in his early 30s. All right, everybody ready
Wait a
over
minute, I
here?
may have to change my answer.
No, wait a minute. Now, here we go. Brian Flanagan. The circus ringmaster said, today's performance went perfect except for Hugo, the human cannonball. Normally, the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Have you ever seen that?
No, I never have.
No? Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, yes, many
You've
times.
seen pictures of this. Anyway, he says, today the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Hairpiece.
Hairpiece. That's not a bad answer. All right. Shot his hairpiece right across the whole circus ring there. That's Clifton, what do you say?
Well, I thought about helmet, but
Yeah.
I thought it'd be more interesting if he had to pants fly off and he wore the cannon all the way home.
Right. There's one, Brett.
Are you married, Brian?
No, I'm not.
Would you like my phone number?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Bottoms up.
If you said hairpiece, yes.
Can we say, no. What do you mean?
Would you like her phone number?
If she says hairpiece, I'd love it.
What condition?
Wait a minute now, hold on.
Well, she's already...
Her number
She
is
may-
7.
She may say hairpiece.
Matter of fact,
Give her a call.
I thought he's going to say here.
Come on now, show us your answer.
Well, just for that, I may not. I said rug.
Or hairpiece. Okay. That's Crestview 7, 645-3921-81727. Charles.
Quickly you forget.
Yes.
It's a laundry, and they'll call her down to the phone.
Show and tell, Charles.
This is not a rug or a hairpiece.
What is it?
A toupee.
All right, score is 3-2. Now, we need one more toupee or hairpiece to achieve a tie. Rona, may we see it?
Why is it that Clifton and I agree on everything?
Trunks or tights, okay.
Would you
Score
like
remains
my
3-2.
phone number, Rona?
No.
I'd love your phone
Cool
number,
it.
but I
It's
don't
not the
believe
kind of a show. Richard, you're up.
Pardon?
Richard, show.
Isn't it about time the house bought a drink?
No. You're in a cheap
The old
bar.
thing went off.
Yes.
Hugo usually departed across the ring into
Right.
the net, right?
Right, exactly.
This time his pantyhose went across.
Pantyhose. Oh, tights.
He's correct.
Now, Brian, to stay in the game, you've got to match Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Usually Hugo flew across the ring.
Right, exactly.
This time, it's no match. His wife, Bruce, flew across the ring.
Congratulations to you. You've got it. All right. You stand by for a moment here now while I talk to Brian. It was a pleasure meeting you, Brian. We've got some gifts for you, together with our best wishes. Brian Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. Now, while he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you, and then you hurry back. With Barbara Benner. This is her first time up here. Now, it's for the big time for the Big Money Super Match now, Barbara, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that you'll have a chance to multiply by 10 whatever amount of money you win here. All right? Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The greatest blank. The answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if it matches, $250 and $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
The greatest show on earth.
The greatest show on earth is one.
Clifton.
Clifton, have you got one?
Richard took the best answer, the greatest story ever told.
The greatest story ever told. Number 2.
Brett.
Brett, you're in the 3rd slot, the difficult position, but I know with your quick wit and mind, you will come up with a good one.
She won't get out of it. Go ahead, dear.
will.
What is the 3rd one?
Come on.
No, there's nothing here.
The greatest gift.
The greatest gift. So those are the 3. The greatest gift, the greatest story ever told, and the greatest show on earth.
The greatest show on earth.
That's the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. The greatest of ease. That's from that old song. We're the greatest of ease, the daring young man and the flying trees. Okay, cut. Thank you. We'll call you. Don't call us. Greatest show on earth is what we're looking for. $250 response will now be revealed. The greatest story ever told is the answer that Clifton gave. That's right. The Watergate tapes. Last chance for the greatest show on earth. Here's the $500 response. Greatest show on earth. Okay.
Run back.
Now, Barbara, you won $500, which means at the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to find out how much more you can win with our second audience match. All right, Earl, slide it. Woody Blank. Okay, let's find out who's going to help you here.
Okay, Betty.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen is one.
Richard.
Woody Woodpecker.
Woody Woodpecker is two. Clifton.
Both of those are so terrific. Woody Herman.
Woody
If
Herman.
you're into jazz music.
Yep, great.
Very good.
The great swing band player, Woody Herman, Woody Woodpecker, and Woody Allen. You want one of those?
Woody Allen.
You want Woody Allen?
Oh, Woody
All right, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find
Woody
out
Woodpecker.
if Woody Allen is hiding under the $100 response.
Ta-da.
Woody Woodbury.
Oh.
I don't
May
know
I
about
ask
that.
who Woody Woodbury
All right, we're
is?
looking for Woody Allen. Here's a $250 number. Woody Woodpecker. Well, that may be a good sign. That's the one that Richard gave you. Here's the last chance for Woody Allen. May we see the $500 response? Yeah! Got it. Holy mackerel. Okay, now, Barbara.
Oh, that's great.
You've won an additional $500 and punctured my eardrum. And we multiply the $500 by 10, and that makes $5,000. Add that to the $5,000 you won previously, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. All right, collect. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Richard, you get ready to write. You stand on the tape and face me. There's a hunk of tape there on that rug there. Here it is for $10,000. Permanent blank. No, you can't look at him.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. You just stay facing me here. Permanent blank. Now he's finished, Barbara. We ask for your answer, which you think will match his. What do you do here?
Permanent wave.
Permanent wave. All right, Richard, she says permanent wave will match you for $10,000. May we see your answer?
Yeah, that was years ago.
Permanent wave?
Yeah, I was just thinking of all the new clothing.
Oh, permanent press you were thinking of.
Just wave.
This little lady just won $11,000, and she's as happy as we are. See you next week on Match Game PMG Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary power pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And from Dexter, get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Tommy Stevens, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Deborah Lee Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, shall we have a go at it? Hello there. Got a grand bunch out there?
Yellow.
Nice.
Grand bunch
Thank
in
you.
here, too.
Yes, you're a good group up here.
Thank you.
And I greet you one and all.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
for showing up. Would you help me welcome Tom Durkin and
Certainly.
Susie Stokes?
Yes, it's up. Hello.
How do you do?
Wonderful.
Let's find out a little about you, Susie. Tell us about yourself, please.
Okay, I'm originally from Amarillo, Texas, former respiratory therapist and commercial artist.
A respiratory therapist?
Mm-hmm. Former.
Is that mouth to mouth and all that?
Well, I take care of your lungs.
You take care of my lungs?
I have 2 daughters, and I'm expecting what I hope will be a son.
You're what?
Expecting what I hope will be a son.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll hope along with you, too,
Okay.
Susie. Good luck. Tom?
I'm a racetrack announcer, and I work and live in Tampa, Florida during the winter months, and the rest of the year I work in my hometown of Chicago. And I've been happily single for 29 years.
You don't know what you're missing.
Does that mean you've been divorced for 10 years?
No. No. One for Gene.
He's a fool.
Now, are you flat racing? Is that what you're talking about?
I do mostly thoroughbreds, yeah, but I do harness also. Mm-hmm.
Aha. I've done harness.
What does he do?
Have you?
Yes.
Whips and chains, eh?
Right. No, not that. We, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. One has done that most often. At the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. There we go. Susie, A or B? She said she wants A. She wants A. The funeral director said, the deceased must have been an athlete. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it. Charles is chiding me because he thinks my tie is too wide and the current fashion is for narrower
It's a
joints.
hallway rug. Right, it is at the bottom. You could use it for a runner rug.
John White's will send me some narrow ties. I'm going to call him tomorrow.
Well, look.
Leather ties, those are in now.
Right.
It's an
Everybody,
afternoon.
here we go, Susan. The funeral director said, the deceased must have been an athlete. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it.
Vaulting it?
What's that?
Vaulting or throwing?
Vaulting or
Vaulting?
throwing? Vaulting,
That's
as in
funny.
pole vaulting.
That's funny.
Yes. They took the casket and say, here you go, just...
Hey, vault.
What do you got there, Jim?
She said vaulting or throwing, which is a combo answer.
Yes.
Which part of that combo catches mine.
Throwing, look at that.
Yeah.
Very good. You think my tie is too wide? Did you check his lapels?
Yes, but it's
How
lovely.
about those lapels?
It's lovely, yes.
Hey, man, you know what?
He's got lapels on his lapels. Look at that.
Yes, but you know what's so
Yes. Charles, you were about to say something?
I was going to say, at least he can take his home. You've got to put yours in your little locker. Other than that, I'm not fishing.
Yeah, no, of course not.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He dares to pick on your tie.
This is
Look
a
at
very
that.
good tie, Evening of
Yeah, it goes
Paris.
snap.
No, just a minute. It doesn't snap. For your
He
information.
tied that himself. I
And you
can
can
tell.
tie without looking, too, because
Right.
if you're a man about town, you have to get out quick. You can do these things without even looking.
That's
Most
only
people
getting
make a
dates at
trouble
the
about
last
it.
minute,
But
Charles.
check that, baby. Check that. You never saw a guy do this right in front of you like this, baby.
You're dying. You're dying.
Very good. Let's hear it for the tie tire. All right.
Gee, and they say, where's all the talent coming from? Great Scott.
Are you ready?
What'd you have in
Yes.
mind?
Go.
I went for it. Sorry. Throwing it one to another.
Throwing. That's 2.
I said dribbling.
Dribbling, another
Good
athletic phrase. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it. She said throwing or vaulting. What do you say?
I have a terrible thing. Jogging with it.
Jogging with it. All right. Well, that's athletic. And what do you got
I'm talking here about vaulting or throwing.
Aha. Amazing. Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
I said dribbling.
Dribbling.
My favorite sport.
Another basketball
A lot of tall
term.
men.
My last letter.
All right. If you're ready, Tom, this is for you. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
Whoa.
He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the blank. Ready. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the blank.
I'd have to say China.
China. Now, wait a minute. What would you say? Booze. Booze.
Miss Lillian.
How about that, Miss Lillian? Don't get me started on it.
Yeah.
I said a wonderful answer in staying away from booze because I'm a little too young for that kind of stuff. Please, a little decorum,
He's a little
shall
old
we?
for it, yeah.
I said groceries.
Groceries.
Not.
What do you got there? Leave him alone.
Well, I started to say dummies, and then I realized that you said dumb Donald. But no, so I said booze.
Booze it is.
It's not a match, but it's a popular fave.
Right. Especially with the winos in the group. All right.
Sometimes the noise frightens me. I said the correct answer.
Dishes or china. Very good. Wow. He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the china.
I hate rejection.
Medicine. Medicine cabinet. There's a good one. That's not bad.
I can't help it.
What do you got there?
Liquor or liqueur?
Yeah. Now, Miss Deborah Lee.
What did the audience think?
Booze. Booze.
Not good, but...
So there's round one.
But it's...
3-1 is the score in her favor. Round two can come up in a moment or so. Right, this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Now, since you're ahead, Susie, you may go first.
A again.
It is three people play. Charles, Connie, and Deborah Lee.
I'm a
Three of you.
right.
Ready? Here it is. The nurse said, I don't think that weirdo doctor knows what he's doing. Now, just take a look. Take a look at the weirdo doctor. He just put that man's blank in a cast. All right, here we go. The nurse said, I don't think that weirdo doctor knows what he's doing. Take a look. He just put that man's blank in a cast.
I'll say head.
Head.
I like her answer.
Yes. Oh, hey, doctor, what are you doing? Shh. Yes?
I think I've got a way of controlling her at last.
Ah. How is that?
It's not working, but we'll try something better next week. Not true, I know.
A one she gave it. All right. The answer he's looking for is head.
I said tongue.
Tongue. She, I beg your pardon. I don't know. What have you got here?
That's funny.
She said head.
I said no.
Nose is a good one, too.
Part of it.
Yes. Yes, head. Head. There you go. All right. You got the four. Now, Tom, you got a little catching up to do. Ken said. Ken said. I should have known my marriage wasn't going to last. My wife brought her blank on our honeymoon. Everybody ready? Tom. Ken said, I should have known my marriage wasn't going to last. My wife brought her blank on our honeymoon.
Boyfriend?
Boyfriend. What do you say, Jimmy? Boyfriend. 4-2 to score now.
Oh, honey, I'm hot tonight. Boyfriend.
Boyfriend. And now we come to you, my dear. Show him Mother. Score remains at 4-3.
You brought your mother.
Yes, sir?
Well, my wife didn't bring her boyfriend on our honeymoon.
What did she bring?
He showed up later, though.
Oh,
Boyfriend.
I see. Now the score is tied at 4-4.
It's up to me.
Well, we've got one more round to go.
Oh, good. Well, I bring my boyfriend out with my other boyfriend.
Oh, all right. Well, let's press right on here. Tom, you're ahead. You go first this time.
B.
B it is. Who is this? Connie alone.
Oh, good.
All by your lonesome.
It's about time.
Bernie is... Bernie is the world's greatest salesman.
He certainly is.
He sold you a bill of goods, didn't he? He could sell Ironsides 12 weeks of blank lessons. You know who Ironside is, Ben? Okay.
I got it. It's perfect.
All right. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell Ironsides 12 weeks of blank lessons.
I'd have to say wheelchair.
Yeah, but see, he is in the wheelchair. He knows how to run the wheelchair and all that. See?
Yeah.
He's confined to the wheelchair. That's the whole idea.
Maybe he should have taken some detective lessons. I don't know.
All right. Show him your answer.
Disco lesson.
Disco. You do get the humor in that, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yes, of course. Splendid. Now, Susie, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Charles and Connie. Rita said, my new boss doesn't like criticism. I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank.
He doesn't like...
He doesn't like criticism. I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank. All right, Susie. Rita said my new boss doesn't like criticism, and I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank.
Over the toilet?
A rude crowd.
Charles?
Over the toilet in the executive men's washroom.
There's one. Tie score. Connie, it's up to you. Do we untie the score?
The exit sign.
The exit sign. So the
Hey,
game
boo this. It was a good
ends
answer.
In a tie. In a tie. And I guess we're going to just have to go to a tiebreaker. So we'll turn these lights off here. And in a moment or so, we'll go to the tiebreaker. First, this for you. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. I have one question. Each of you will write an answer to that. And then I'll canvass the stars for verbal responses from them. And as soon as you hear your answer, you let me know about it. All right? Here we go. Wake up, blank. Or wake up, blank. Hear it? All right, put it right in the slot there. She's ready. He's ready. And I'll talk to the stars. Jimmy.
There's 2 answers to this.
Wake up, blank. Give us one.
America.
Wake up, America. Brett?
Wake up and sing.
Wake up and sing is Charles?
I think this could be it.
Yes. Tell us what it is, Charles.
Okay, Uncle Gene. Wake up, you sleepyhead!
Wake up, you sleepyhead!
Wake up, you sleepyhead! Wake up,
you exchange student!
Nobody's got it.
I got it.
What?
Wake up call.
Wake up call, yeah! Wake up alarm is what she has. Thank you for being with us here. We're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Susie Stokes, there she goes. All right.
We should have known wake up call.
Now, sir, here it is. You could win a bundle of money here. We're going to have 2 audience matches for you and see how much you can go. You can get over $20,000 here. This is the point. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank mustache. Or do you say mustache?
Mustache.
You say mustache?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently,
one.
we'll give you $500. If you match their second most popular response, you'll get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you some assistance.
Brett?
Handlebar mustache.
There's one.
Connie.
I'm worried about my red mustache.
Red mustache.
Jimmy?
Your father's mustache. Thank you.
Your father's mustache. So you have your father's mustache, red mustache, and handlebar mustache. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea? You know, you can choose one of your own.
I think we'll go with handlebar.
Handlebar.
Sure, babe. You go with handlebar. It's not up to us.
Do we have a handlebar up there? May we see the $100 number? Waxed is
I
there.
have that one too up here.
Do we have one under the $250 number? Your father's.
It's coming
That was
up,
Jimmy's
don't
answer,
give up,
right?
Tom.
All right, last chance for Handlebar. Here we go.
Yeah!
Very good. And away to go, Brett Baby. Now, you've got $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. Now, that's the least you'll be playing for. However, we do have one more audience match for you, and let's see how far you can go with this one. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Internal blank. All right? Remember to call on the stars who are trying to get your attention. Don't upstage me, because I'm going to have to break your knees.
Differently.
Internal Revenue Service.
Internal Revenue Service? Yeah.
Brett?
Internal injuries.
Here, this one.
Only the ones who are trying to, eyeball contact. If you don't, if they don't have
That's good. He's got a good
Charles. They gave that already, dear.
Oh, I have one for you, Charles.
No.
Charles was not looking at you, but Connie was, you see. Charles, you
I thought Connie was. I'm always looking at Connie.
This is not bad. That's
You were
not
looking
bad.
at Connie and you
Not
said
bad.
Charles.
Then I take back my answer.
I didn't know she was looking back.
What's this, Charles?
Look at that.
You want to pass and give it to Connie?
Well, no, that's snotty.
Oh, all right.
It's very snotty, Jane.
What do you got, Con?
Internal workings.
Business.
That's naughty.
No, it's not. It's very good. The internal workings of a corporation. That's
Yes, of course. Internal workings, internal injuries, and Internal Revenue Service. Now, you can choose one of those,
Internal
or maybe you
workings.
have a better one then.
I'll have to go with Internal Revenue Service.
Go on, do that. Huh?
Yes.
That was Deborah Lee's answer.
Yes, it was.
Let's see if we have the IRS down at the bottom. Go. Internal Affairs. That's what you meant, right, Charles?
Jimmy tried to give him that.
May
So
we
did
see the
I.
next one, please? Internal bleeding.
That's internal injuries.
We don't have any of the answers they've given you so far here.
Except for
will.
mine will be there at
You-
the top.
You
Hers
think
will
so?
be there.
I know so.
Hers is going to be
Really?
Yes.
You know something I don't know.
April 15th.
Here it comes.
May we see the big one?
Yeah.
Very good.
Tom.
Please.
That'll
Wait, one
be
more. No.
$200. Now listen, you won another 500. That's another 5,000 added to the
$100 a
previous
kiss?
amount. That gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel. And if you spin the wheel and it lands on a star and lights up that thing up there, you'll double it to play for $20,000.
Go ahead.
20,000.
Don't want that.
I'm gonna have to undo my tie here.
All right, undo your tie here. All right.
That's a lot of money.
Get up there and have a spin. Good luck. We'll all root for a double and see how he does.
Oh, no! No!
Gonna be you, Jimmy.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank
All right,
you.
ready? You ready, Jimmy? You write this time, all right? We'll get a verbal response from him.
You want to bet?
All right, here it is. Good luck to you for
Okay.
$10,000. Blank Gonzalez. You see it? Blank Gonzalez.
Oh, no.
All right, now Jimmy has written an answer on the card there. It's in the slot. If you say the same answer he has there, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Well, I hope he likes tennis. I'd have to say Pancho Gonzalez.
Oh, what? That's the right
wait a
answer.
minute.
That's the one.
No.
What would you
Should
say?
be right.
Speedy Gonzalez.
I can tell he's athletic. He likes tennis.
All right, either you're a tennis player
Oh, boy.
or a cartoon freak. What do you say,
He
Jimmy?
was a tennis player for a minute, but
Oh, I changed it. But Speedy
Speedy
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
Yes.
Speedy
Pancho was right.
Gonzalez.
Pancho was cool.
They're both excellent answers, Pancho and Speedy. Tom, you got a total of $1,000. Many thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Tom Durkin, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Now I got a little message for America. I thank you all for your kind attention and for your wit and humor and your snappy answers.
Yes.
Hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn, thanking you too. Bye.
Some contestants will receive a Caravel Watson Boulevard, a handsome man's watch offers sports accuracy, never needs winding. Caravel Boulevard, the inexpensive watch find store sale. And for Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable two-test easy care latex flat roll thin finish, perfect for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware stores. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh smelling hair with super shine, super body, organics by Fabergé. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. And a t-shirt and Armor All Protectant slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things worth keeping with Armor All Protectant. And mugs and Nescafe, the world's largest selling brand of instant coffee. Nescafe available in both regular and green label decaffeinated. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.